Good morning. Good morning. How is everybody? Happy Friday to you. Thanks for joining me. Sorry, I'm not paying. I'm half paying attention here. There we go. Hey, Spearhead. Hey, Dizzy. How's it going, y'all? Welcome again. Happy Friday. We're gonna hop right into Anvil Day, which I've been eagerly awaiting. The Anvil Asgard came in under the price point of the Valkyrie. Beautiful thing. I know there's a lot of people, though, that are like, oh, but I wanted to upgrade the Valkyrie. I think that was probably the plan, but I'm very thankful for that. I have purchased a Valkyrie in-game with in-game money. I love the ship. Asgard is what I wanted, and it is available today. And War Bond is like $325. So, flipping awesome. Good on you. Super happy about that. So, with some of the melting and shifting I had to do, that's going to allow me to keep some credit to do something else. I might even buy the Star Lancer back. I really want to buy the Cat back, but I don't have a buyback credit for that right now, so I'll wait. I'll try. It's really hard for me to sit on store credit, but I'll try to sit on that until Drake Day, and then potentially pick up the Caterpillar to fill the big cargo hauler void for a while. In the meantime, I have plenty of stuff to do and plenty of stuff to play. So, yeah, that's our plan. First thing we're going to do, I'm going to mute the music here, and we are going to watch the behind the ships video on the Asgard. It's just a quick 3 minutes. Then we'll look over the QA. Then we'll hop in game and check out the Asgard. At least that's the plan. All right, let's go. Ooh, sorry about that. A little on the loud side. And it should be.
Asgard is the Valkyrie on steroids. It's here to deliver larger vehicles than the Valkyrie is capable of, but without the troop deployment side of it. This is for the person with a Nova tank that doesn't have a big enough garage.
I would say it's a beast with tons of weapons. It's ready for action combat.
I cannot imagine a ground vehicle that won't fit in the back of this ship, but I know where we work, so I think that's probably not a good idea to say. The big exterior changes are we've now got our missile rack on top of the ship.
It also looks more aggressive because all of its weapons now face forward. We've got 2 new wings on the top. They are now supporting engines instead of guns. We have new rear thrusters to help it propel itself. Now it's carrying a tank. I think one thing to notice is the underwing of the thing. It looks structurally sound. We really tried to make that extra wing that's now carrying an engine look like it can carry an engine.
Nice.
We've also extended and thickened the rear ramp entrance so that the bigger Nova can actually fit.
If you're dropping into a battlefield for like a beach landing or something, you just like shoot everything at once, clear the area to let the tank or whatever come out the back.
Sabrina, were you driving that tank?
Cool paints.
Oh wait, I'm usually driving.
My personal preference is the copper paint.
From the outside, it's obviously impressive. You don't really like get the full scope of how big it is until you like enter through those front doors and you see the roof just super far above your head. The hangar interior, it's basically just like huge cavernous space. Like a very tall area. It's almost, I've heard it described as being church-like. The side walls repeat in a fashion that's similar to like a cathedral. And at the end of it is a window to habitation that draws your eye towards it.
We've cut the crew complement down from 4 to 2 because there's only a pilot and a turret gunner / engineer now. So we have a full bunk for the pilot and the gunner. We then have a little bathroom off to one side.
Really comfortable habitation, suit locker, decent weapon rack.
And a chow line, I think is what we call it still. It also has a slightly bigger cargo grid than the Valkyrie. This one gets up to 180, but that's floor to ceiling in the back there, so it can be a little unwieldy if you do fill it up all the way. It's kind of in that weird spot where it's a military ship with an enormous cargo hold, so it kind of gets the best of both worlds,
You can get your tank on the battlefield with ease.
providing as much fire as it wants to. You've then closed that ramp, lifted back off, and got the hell out.
Aggressive. I like it. I like it. Let's pop in and look at what they've got in the queue. And oops, that is not what we wanted. That is not what we wanted. Q&A, Q&A. There we go. It seems like a good vehicle. I'm excited. It's a look thing for me. And then, like I've said before, in my headcanon, I'm not necessarily a military deployment type of guy. But I could be, and I'll have this to do that with. But I'm very much like, I like the ship. Take advantage of what the ship has to offer. It has guns. You can run some low level bounties with it. Actually, you could probably go pretty far with 6 size 3s. If you have that turret gunner, I would say really well. It might even be good for some fawn missions to pop off some cargo. You can run cargo in it and have the safety net of having some guns. Yeah, she's going to be slow and maneuver and not so maneuverable, but that's the case with any cargo hauler, right? And I wouldn't be looking to make big trips with it. It's just that you can. Ops, you can throw a Golem back there. You can throw Geos back there. You can throw an Ursa back there and go do bunker runs. There's a million things you can do with it. Yeah, I think it's a perfect solo ship. And even more importantly, an excellent duo ship because Sabrina and I run a lot together. So that'll be fun, especially in those times where, you know, we like running around in the Polaris, just the two of us. And that's new to us as well. But you can't take that thing everywhere. It's not exactly convenient to land everywhere. I think we will find reasons to have a lot of fun with both of them, and this is one that I will play a lot. Like Spearhead said, solo. All right. Q&A. Q&A. What's the difference between the Valkyrie and the Asgard, and what situations might a player choose one over the other? I think we know the answer to this. Extended for Nova Tank. The ANVIL Atlas chassis can go in there. You're lacking the drop seats for actual deployment of dudes. That being said, if you paid attention there, you can put the ANVIL Atlas in it. So you put the variant in there that's a troop carrier. You just got a mobile troop drop, right? Pretty cool. So you kind of don't lose the seats in a way. You just move them to the mobile vehicle. Let's see. How many people? I think we already know that from the video. No dedicated drop seats. Crew requirement is 2. So they have the pilot seat. They have a couple drop seats. They have the turret seat. So, 4 people can sit down in there without worrying about flopping around. If the Asgard pilot is alone without a gunner, how many forward-facing weapons? 6 forward-facing. We knew that. The manual gunner turret's able to fire in an arc, or are they fixed to face forward? I believe they're arc. Yep, 360. That's the big bottom turret there. Amount of forward-facing weaponry rather than multiple turrets. What was the reasoning behind this choice? Gameplay differences between Asgard and other dropships like the Valkyrie. It was a conscious design to provide most of the firepower forward-facing to distinguish the Asgard amongst other ships. Kind of like they showed in the video. You come in guns blazing, clear the path, set down, drop the tank out the back, deploy your dudes, and get the hell out of there. Right? As far as like approaching a drop zone and dealing with fighters and things, I see what they're asking about turrets, but even with the Valkyrie that has, and some of the other ships that have turrets that face in all directions, you do have the bottom gun, so, and that's size 4, so it's no slouch. You don't want to get anywhere in view of that thing. You want to stay up above the Valkyrie, of course, but you're delivering troops and ground equipment. You would have, if you're using it in that application, you would typically have escort. You wouldn't be you wouldn't be flying around. People sometimes think a little too solo with these ships, right? Hey, what is going on, Brummel? Just finished watching the Asgard video, going through the Q&A really quick, and then I'm popping in game to go meet up with you, sir, because although she is an awesome beast, she is not kitted out exactly like we want. So, we're going to go hook up with one of our friends from the regulators who's gotten us a loadout that we like for a severe discount. The guy told me I didn't have to pay him, but man, he's got all that stuff in one place for him. I can't do that. So we're going to go appreciate his time and grab some cool stuff there. Question about the reasoning behind equipping the Asgard with 16 size 3 missiles, by the way. Multiple missiles, tackle threats from the front arc. Missile lock is only possible from the pilot's view. Yeah. I mean, they're not telling us anything in here that we didn't know or put in the video. I don't think I really need examples of missions because I'll use it for stuff way beyond what's included there. But they say it excels at transporting ground vehicles. Duh. A cargo grid in addition. Wait. Yeah, you could transport ammo and fuel and all that. Yeah. Yes, it did retain the lateral doors along with the guns. We're still working on updating landing systems. That's something that they're doing around the, like, they're looking at that for a lot of ships to make some sort of landing system. But you got that little window you can kind of see, but yeah, down the road. I'm not worried about that. That's not something I'm looking for. We like that the thrusters transition, at least I do. Can you put the Valkyrie paints on there? No, you cannot. I mean, there wasn't a ton in there, right? All right, enough. I'm sorry if I was a little, if I glossed over the Q&A really quick, but I'm actually way more excited to get in game and actually see the thing. We should probably go where our friend is. Looks like a nice quiet server, Brummel. All right. Game's a-loading. As I said, game is a-loading. Yeah, low pops are the best for a lot of reasons, right? All right, here we are. Oh, you know what, folks? Real quick. I know we had some viewers ask yesterday, and I was curious myself. I would assume that the entire ANVIL military line is on sale in one shape or another, one shape or form. Let me just take a look at something on their behalf really quick. All right, so we got the Arrow, we got the Asgard, Ballista, Pisces, Carrick, Centurion. There we go, Hornets. All the Hornets? Question mark. There's the F-7C Mark II, the Super Hornet, Hornet Tracker, Hornet Ghost. Lightning is on sale, of course. So the answer for later is yes. The Hornets are on sale, so get them. Ooh, Liberator. There's a carrier. A lot of people waiting for that Paladin. I bet you we see it at IAE. I have a feeling. All back to getting on with things. We're gonna get to the hangar, take a look at this thing really quick. The wife and I both really like the white that it comes in. It's really, really solid looking. And I think we all kind of know what that looks like. I'm gonna pop the copper paint on there real quick. That was my choice. I like that one a ton. So we're gonna engage with that. And then we'll find out what Brummel's doing and pop in Discord with him. And make arrangements to go out to Seraphim when he's ready. And kid her out with A-Spec military stuff. It's going to make it a little bit easier to manage some of the power draw and stuff. You'll get an extra pip with the engines and all that good stuff. The shields are military shields are very much similar to the military shields that are on it, but it's still only 1 pip to fully power the bubble, with a little higher health and definitely higher shield strength. I think it's like 5,100 per generator, as opposed to the 47 whatever that is on the current one. And that is ×4. I'm not sure how I feel about 4 size 2 shield generators, but that's the direction they decided to go. Pretty sure we can live with it, yeah.
Waiting passengers should be mindful of the platform's edge. Strong winds can arise suddenly. Trap now approaching.
Have you been? That's the way it goes, I guess.
City Flight is proud to be the official transportation service provider for the Arcor Metropolitan Network. Stand clear. Doors are now closing.
Just glancing at Star Citizen really quick, trying to figure out what other runs you can do that are on port-only ships. There's one. Let's try that and see if that works. Really excited for Maiden Ariana to get some of the other trade stuff in here that Sigelian worked on. Yeah, buddy, that's what we're doing, Spearhead. We're going to check her out. And then kit her out as well. By the way, she's perfectly fine with the loadout you have. You just have to do some power management, which even with the military A-Spec stuff, you're still going to have to do some power management. She's got a large signature anyway. I'm not too worried about keeping it down, especially for the applications I use it in. If it becomes an issue, we have other choices we can do to swap in and out.
Vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners.
First things first, let's get there.
Invest in making Arcor your new home.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Yeah,
retrieval
exactly.
system.
Exactly. And the good thing is she came in under the price that I was thinking as a max. So some of the credit that I built up, I have available now to do other things. So I put a little bit of new money on this one to do a war bond upgrade, which left me that credit open to either rebuy some of the stuff that I lost or fill the big cargo hauler hole that I left in our fleet to do all the moves that we did. I mean, worst case, we'll buy one in game, but Asgard deliverable. There we go. Let's back out a sec.
Obey all security and customs personnel at all times.
I can take this paint off later.
Welcome to
but I thought we would, well, I have my viewer fixed, so you should be able to see the paint. So that's the stock, the white with the gray and gold stripe on the top. And it's a real bright pearly white, so they did a good job with that.
From transforming worlds to exploring the stars.
But we picked up the Valhalla library,
Investing in tomorrow's
and it doesn't show it off really good there, but it's that copper like they used on the Fortune, and then they left some accents on there, so that looks kick-ass. Let's go see.
Hello.
Does anybody know why my home hangar doesn't default to XL? My largest ship only required a large hangar before, but with the Polaris, I have to have an XL hangar, but it doesn't seem to like give me the hangar default. But we did that after the patch. Do you think that's why that happened? That's my best guess, but I really have no idea.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right.
Your
Let's
vehicle
get a
has
look
been
at her
ordered
up
to
close
the
and
following
personal in
location.
the right color. Yes, we've seen her in the Invictus Hall, but it looks different when it's yours. Yours defaults to small, but you have bigger ones in your purchased fleet, don't you? At least I thought that you did for some reason. Yeah, that's weird, right? Oh, I'm gonna crawl right up in her. Sweet. Sweet, I like it. It's shiny in that metallic-y way. It's not like, you know, like glossy like chrome. Oh man, that's awesome. That is cool. Yeah, I think it's really awesome. They have a gray, like a light gray, or well, I guess a charcoaly kind of color available as well. It's pretty cool, but I tend to buy extra paints and then never use them. I might have to grab that one just to get a look at it, but honestly, the white that it comes in and the copper are pretty sweet. You know where my priorities are? Sabrina and I are always using the internal storage for stuff, so like in the Invictus Hall display you can't get in the lockers, but I think that's always the case with storage. They don't want people like gumming stuff up by throwing tons of crap in there. So, but I had to make sure that the locker worked. Why they don't make the other two work is beyond me, but whatever. As long as I got 2 lockers, I'm happy. 750K in each one. I mean, we're here, right? So let's open her up. And absolutely, we have to deploy our cannon. All right, I had to shoot it once. Oh wait, the ballistic rounds don't run out on this, do they? Awesome. Retract. And they did make it where you can vault up this. Very sweet. We kind of know the layout of the rest of it here. The engineering terminal. We do still have 2 drop seats. Yeah, just had to make sure. Do. Power on. Yeah, I'm bouncing it off the ground, sorry. I know this is one of your sore points, Serena. You don't care so much for under turrets like this, but it'll be great. It's better than nothing. And it's a nice beefy turret, and it has 360. It's just, if I'm not pulling up to get my nose onto stuff and letting it drop a little bit below the nose, it would be a problem, but that's the way I fight things. So you should see the target all the time when you're riding along. Or whoever's riding along, I should say. All right. They said somewhere that you can... I think you can leave this door in an open state. Yeah, like it is right now, right? Oh, wait. Never mind. When you approach it, it opens. I think you can just back down and fall if you're in a hurry. Or you can keep interacting with it like I am. Don't use the ladder in Quantum. Where did you get that from? There we go. I'm assuming you can use the ladder like that in Quantum, though. Ladders have always been tricky in Quantum, though. Like any ship that has them, I would not get on a ladder in Quantum unless you don't mind being left someplace. I like that there's something displaying on the TVs, but at the same time you get sick of looking at the same thing. All right. Yeah, it's a toilet with a shower. By the way, when anybody else sees these, I mean, this is like very European, right? Aren't there a lot of bathrooms where like the whole room is like tile, like shower, shit, shave, and all in the same place? I mean, like literally in the same place, like you don't move. I think it's cool. I wouldn't mind sitting on the can and taking a shower at the same time. Sorry, too much info, folks. I know. I think it's cool. All right. Stupid detail. By the way, it's wonderful that these work. They were not working on the Valkyrie back when. I love this stupid glass window with the anvil symbol on it. I think it's awesome. All right, let's fire her up. We're not going to let Astra do it. We'll do it ourselves this time.
ANVIL Aerospace. Online.
Very nice. And right away, you can see the power issues. This is with the coolers fully engaged. Nope, not even fully engaged, right? So if you were to balance this, that's what you would get. Not hot. That's why we're going to visit Brummel. And also 18 shots on the gun the way it's balanced right now. Not good. So we can do this, which ought to give us in the 60, 70 range. I forget. 60. Oh, I'm wrong. It goes way up. 107. Haha, there we go. Not bad. I mean, not that it's super maneuverable, but, you know, it'd be nice to get some more power in there and get as much up on the shields as you can. I think you only need 4 pips for your max shields. 4 pips for your max shields. There we go. And that allows you to do that. Of course, you can cut coolers off because right now they're not a thing. So you can at least cut one off and kill the power on the other. And other than effects it might have on your signature, these should be okay. So again, you can pour that back into shields. Whoops. Oops. So that gives us a little more. So the changes we're about to make, we're going to put JS400s in here. That'll give us a couple extra pips. Apparently, I did not turn off that cooler. There we go. And the JS will give us a couple more, so that'll give us some real solid shield regen and be able to keep our maneuverability at top, which again, she's a tank. She's not going to move or be super agile, but more is better. All right. Hey, Brum, are you done seeing what you want to see at Invictus? You're at Seraphim? Okay, cool, buddy. I'm going to toss you a party invite and plot my way to you. And I'll pop in Regulator's Discord and chat with you for a while. Make things easy. Awesome. We'll take a nice little romp here. Oops. Comms. There we go. Party invite sent. And I am moving in Discord. I guess I'll just go in the streamer waiting room. I guess that's probably the best place. That way at least people will know what the heck we're doing, buddy. All right, I'm on my way.
Takeoff complete.
Howdy, sir. Howdy, let me get you turned up. I think I have my Discord way down here. That should be better.
All right.
There we go. Loud and clear. Oh, that copper paint looks really good in the light. I like it.
Probably go well with the attritions, to be honest.
Yeah, no doubt.
Did you want size 4s as well? Or are you gonna leave those empty?
I'm probably gonna go ahead and equip them because the wife will fly with me a lot, so she'll be in there. So that they'll actually be useful. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. But I can pick up attritions anywhere.
No, I've got some 4s for you here.
Oh, if you have them,
if
you have them laying there, sure, why not?
I have started fucking storing all the different components in boxes because I just have this too much. It's too much.
What type of boxes do you have to? What type of boxes do you have to store the components in? Just like the big store-alls, or?
Yeah, just the SU self-storage boxes. You can store anything in them.
I guess so. The only limitation is 8th size ones are terrible with FPS guns. I guess anything beyond that'll store whatever the capacity is.
Quantum drive is now on.
I've managed to store all the parts in an 8SU box except for the size 4 attritions. They would not fit.
Oh. see here. What else can we do? Or on our way. Wallet. There you go. I sent you some cash there. I sent you 5 mil. I appreciate that. I know you said I didn't
Thank you
have
very
to, but
much.
you do so much for the org in general, and you're always so organized when we go do things with you. I mean, I feel like I just have to give you a nod. That's just me, though.
I appreciate it very much. Oh, got my characters dying off first. That ain't good.
It's funny how much hydrogen fuel some of these ships have. Like, more hydrogen fuel on this than I could ever dream of consuming in a session. Now, QT fuel, on the other hand.
I've never even, I think, had a low 80% hydrogen fuel in my life yet.
I can't imagine that I ever have either. The closest I get is in ships like the Guardian and the F8. For whatever reason, their hydrogen isn't super high. Maybe, though, 50-60% if I've been doing stuff like all day. And typically, I don't even live that long, so.
Typically, I have the fuel by then, so I don't know. I never
Yeah,
got
exactly.
low on it.
Is at 75%.
Sorry, folks, I should have been doing the camera spin while I was in Quantum here, but you know how the lighting is sometimes. It's not exactly right. I think they did the right thing with the price on this. They had to keep it like a decent distance from the C2, considering that the C2 can be a big vehicle carrier, but I can understand some Valkyrie folks wanted to upgrade. I'm sure those will be the ones that'll be upset. I don't blame them, but me personally, I'm glad they kept the price down. Not that anything that says 100 is a reasonable price, but we're funding this thing, right? Not that we needed to kick the VTOLs on, but it just looks cool. Howdy, Boomer. Welcome, sir.
Engines on. All systems offline.
All landed and on my way to you, buddy.
I think I'm in my large hangar. Yeah, my large hangar.
Okay.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Well, that'll be my daily driver just by virtue of the fact that it's at the top of the list. I don't have to scroll for that one. That is the ultimate lazy statement. I'm sorry. Howdy.
Howdy.
Look at that. Arms dealer extraordinaire. I got a screenshot that's cool as shit. Damn, look at you. See, this is why you pay your friends for service, folks. Look at how this is organized. It doesn't get more professional than that. You need to hook up with Ryan from SMB and show him how to do his off-the-grid bazaars that he sets up. This is the way you set up shop.
That's just all my OCD. That's all it is. Major OCD, so it has to be organized.
That's awesome, man. Cool. Safety-wise, I should hit the freight elevator first, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Otherwise, I just might send it back into my inventory.
Okay, so it wants a down and an up.
Have to really, I think now in dispatch, you only really have to interact with the terminal and not send it down anymore. But I'm not 100% sure on that. It's a bit funky.
Yeah, we send it down and back up anyway. There we go.
That's the safest bet.
Absolutely. Thanks again so much for doing this, man.
No worries.
Like after the patch, like all my other ships, I just kind of, I did stuff without worrying about these types of components, and I've been pretty happy with it overall. But since this was going to be a brand new ship and it was going to have a few power problems to begin with, I'm like, I should reach out. You guys told me to, but you know how it is. Like I could do it. I don't have time to do it. All right, select all. Looks like it all there. Awesome. Move to the warehouse. Down she goes. Looks good. Awesome, awesome. Who else are you taking care of today, buddy?
Some random people from UEX, but they're not online yet. They'll be on later, so.
Cool.
And most likely other members of the org.
Cool, cool. What armor are you wearing there?
It's scorched with a little neat trick you do to get clothing on as well.
Oh, sweet. I will have to look up that neat trick because that looks sweet. And that's coming. They're wanting to allow us to combine that stuff anyway, right? Eventually.
Yeah, there are some questionable things I could do with the neat trick, but I choose not to do them.
I understand.
I'm even under-equipped because I don't even have a multi-tool.
I gotcha. Cool, my man. I suppose I should load that thing out, huh?
Oh yeah.
Let's see here. Asgard.
And I've got 49 mil now.
Nice.
Yeah, that's gonna go away real soon.
What do you got planned for it?
Buying a Carrack.
Very nice.
That's like, let me see, how much is it? I think it's 34 million? Yeah,
34, I think,
million.
yeah.
I always want to keep a emergency reserve fund in case the game decides to delete parts again.
Right. Avalanche, avalanche, avalanche. Right. Stupid jump gate drives. There we go. Oh, it actually shows equipped. Okay. I will double check that later.
It should come equipped with that XL1, because if you saw it, looked like a giant supercharger on the top of it. That's actually the jump module.
That's the Excelsior. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the drive that I gave you should have the jump module already equipped to it, and you don't need to do anything In theory,
did.
it should, but
It did.
the
When
game might decide different.
Gotcha. No, it worked. When I went in the first time, because I unequipped the other one from past experience. I thought I might have to have that one to re-equip, and then when I put this one on, it showed both of them in use, and but it didn't. It showed empty. But when I went out of the F1 and came back into the vehicle screen, then it showed it's there. So, all good.
Yeah. Just keep an eye out in case the game decides to just uninstall it, but it should stay on there, no problem.
Right on. Cool. I'm running over to the hangar. You want to check it out with the other loadout on it?
As long as the ladder doesn't kill me, like last time in the showroom. It already killed Starspawn as well in his gas car that he bought.
Oh, really?
I've been up. Ladder, it's deadly. It wants blood.
I've been up and down a couple of times now. It hasn't killed me yet, but I'll keep that in mind. The wife was saying that definitely don't use it in Quantum.
Okay. I'm gonna do my utmost to avoid using that ladder, because I've seen it in action. I saw a vent just die instantly.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Looking pretty.
Oh yeah, those guns look sweet on there. It did. Oh, I did not. I missed the ones. I missed the turret. That was my fault.
Also, some vinyl still on there.
Yep.
I think you might missed a few guns.
Yeah, looks like I did. I missed all the guns, actually, come to think of it. Let's go. We'll fix that real quick. We got to get the complete look, because the copper look of those attritions and stuff should look pretty cool. Even the Ardor should look alright.
They're a bit dusty and rusty, the Ardors, but it's worthwhile getting that extra DPS on there.
Absolutely. Alright, let's try this again. Right. Yeah, I was so excited I forgot about the guns altogether. I'm like, I got it ready. No.
Doesn't it have like 16 size 3 armistice missiles?
It does. It has arresters is what's on it. But yeah, size 3.
Nice. That's correct me if I'm wrong, but that's cross-section missiles?
The arresters, I think so.
Yes, they are. They're the weakest of the size 3 missiles.
I might ought to change those out.
I would personally recommend from a day-to-day basis some Thunderbolt 3s, because they're electromagnetic.
Electromagnetic, better ones, yes.
Yeah, and you can only really dodge them with noise, and you have a limited amount of noise on a ship, so it's probably the best for day-to-day, just cruising around. Could always go as KS3s, but they are infrared, but they can be easily shaken off with flares.
No, I think I'll go with the electromagnetic stuff. I've done that in the past and been really happy with the way that works.
I usually just run a mix of electromagnetic and infrared. I only use infrared up close range because I don't have many time to pop flares.
Right.
At long range infrared is kinda useless against a competent pilot. Oh yeah, that looks much better.
Oh yeah, that looks sweet. With this paint job, and especially, that is awesome. Very cool. Howdy, who joined us?
What's up, guys?
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. What are y'all up to?
Outfitting my Asgard.
Yes,
Where are you outfitting it at?
That's Seraphim.
I'd love to come look at it if you don't mind.
Absolutely.
As soon as I get in the game, I'll head that way.
No problem. I am not in a hurry.
Did you get the one with the Nova pack?
No. I have a Nova in game, so I'll be fine. I was excited that the price went down, so I didn't want to add to it.
Doesn't the Nova pack come with a flight blade for this thing? Or am I mistaken on that?
I don't think so.
Oh god, I'm scared. Okay, then. Okay.
No, flight blades are supposed to be
I'm
for
alive.
Fighters right now.
I survived the bloodthirsty ladder.
You have to have the paid version of an Asgard for that to not kill somebody, I guess.
Oh, that's funny.
It killed Starspawn still, though. But that Starspawn that we're talking about, he always has bad luck with such things.
Right?
Yeah, I'm thinking about melting a couple ships to get ready for Sunday.
What do you think's going to be there, bud?
I'm hoping I can snag one of the Krakens.
Nice. I sent you a party invite. I don't know if you were in a position to get it, buddy.
I did not. I'm loading.
No,
I'm
no
in the
problem.
game now.
Okay. I will resend it, sir.
What'd you ask, Brummel?
They're gonna sell the Kraken at the end of
Limited.
Invictus?
Yeah, limited sales on Drake Day.
What's the loaner for that?
You get a Polaris, a Hercules, and 2 other ships. I think a Caterpillar and something else.
Oh.
A Buccaneer.
A lot of
that's what it is.
ships.
Yeah, so if I melt a couple ships, at least I'm replacing them with other things to use in the meantime.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that hook and the Polaris should always come in handy.
Well, I mean, I have a Herc, which is one of the ships I'm going to try to CC you from.
Ah.
That'll take care of $400 of the big chunk.
Yeah, that's a big old chunk.
And then I was going to melt my Taurus and my Apollo. So that'll be
I mean,
like
you can always buy
$890.
a Taurus back in game. They're not
Oh,
that
yeah.
expensive. I think only like 8 mil.
Yeah,
something
that's
like
that's reachable easily.
Yeah, the only thing that makes me sad is the loss of the LTIs that I'd be losing.
Right.
But I can always, if they're melted, I can always buy them back later.
They'll probably release another pack like the Geo in the future with LTI on it, so it's not that big of a deal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a ramp control up front too. I didn't realize that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, that's on both sides. There's one over here as well.
Yeah, there's supposed to be
I
4
got
ramp controls in that ship.
There are. Did they kill the floor stop that was in the old one in the Valkyrie? Which is fine.
Floor stop, like where it keeps you from moving a vehicle too far towards the front. I do not think it's there.
Yeah, not that I can find anyway. That's fine. We don't have a problem with that.
Well,
Because
that's
when you got
good.
the
You
big
can,
stuff in, it goes all the way in anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you touching the back of that hole.
Yep. That's what she said. power her up real quick.
Fly over there in my space Porsche.
Which one's that?
The Gladius.
Gotcha.
It's got the meanest sounding engine of any fighter in the game.
It does. I love when those things roar by.
Yeah, it's like NASCAR going by. And then when you're in quantum, it growls at you every once in a while. Yeah, I actually bought the Gladius when it had the flight blade pack, and it does help in a dogfight with the maneuverability one. I just wish they would have made it that maneuverable to begin with.
So I'm looking on Urkel for power management. You should be able to have max guns, 2 pips in maneuverability, and then all pips into shields if you turn off 2 of the coolers and leave 1 on.
And then just 1 pip in the 1 cooler.
Yeah.
Yep. I've got full guns, full maneuverability, and I'm short 3 pips. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I can go the other way and drop maneuverability down, and then actually, so I'm 3 pips engines, full pips weapons, and everything on shields. Because she's going to maneuver like crap anyway. I mean, I can always put more in engines if I'm doing PvE stuff, but honestly, I can turn on any PvE target. I'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll be fine. I think it only increases the recharge rate. Putting more pips into it. You just need a minimum of 4 for the shields to be all active.
Yeah.
The more pips you put in it, the faster they'll recharge.
Right, and the max on those FR76s is pretty decent. I think it's like 568 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
For HP?
Regeneration per second.
Oh, regeneration.
Yeah. I think when they're maxed up, it's. I can't remember. I should look at Urkel.
So the Valkyrie only gets 2 size 3 guns at the front, but the Asgard gets 3.
6 total.
Okay.
6 size 3s, and then the turret is size 4.
Okay, and the Valkyrie gets size 3, 2 of them on the front, and then
2 3s and 2 4s.
turrets.
And then the turrets are size 5, I think. Urkel.
Oh, okay. I'm reading this correctly now. I was like, this is weird. Because it shows them as remote right and remote left, and I'm thinking they're turrets.
Spearhead, I'm sorry. I just caught your question there. What would you say the regulators are based around as an org, guys?
I would say more industrial and PvE with subset and some contested stuff.
And also I would like to add, just from an outsider's point of view, I think it's also based on crazy accented friendship, because like everyone in that Discord has an accent from somewhere.
Yeah, we're a mixed bunch, but I think that's also with what we do in game as well, because I am a PvP murder hobo, and then you have someone that's like a cargo one and miner. Like, we diversify a lot.
Yeah, me personally, I do cargo and a lot of ground pounding with PV stuff.
Yeah, and I'm also a little bit of everything myself. Oh, I'm sorry. With the FR76s, max shield regen is 1332 HP per second. So that'll bring that bubble up in that 20,000 bubble up in under 20 seconds. More like, what, 17-ish or so? It says someplace.
Calling me in game.
Yeah, that worked out really well, Brummel. That was it was just the components I had listed initially, and then you're like, what about the guns? I'm like, you know what? You bring up a good point. I won't typically be flying this one around looking for trouble, but it doesn't matter. Whatever guns it has on it, you can still fire them at people as well as NPCs. But yeah. Anyway,
well, it never hurts to be well equipped.
It never hurts to ready for anything. The signatures are retarded, though. You can see me coming from. You could probably see this ship in Elite Dangerous, like in a whole nother game. That's how high the signature is.
I think it's like at least 20k, but all ships have high signatures dispatch.
Yeah.
For example, the F7A has like a 15k signature. And that's with a hybrid stealth build on it. Like last patch that used to be 7k, this patch it's 15k. That it almost doubled. And that's for all signature except for stealth ships. So anything stealth in this patch got a indirect buff.
Gotcha.
Where can I buy the carrick again? Oh, yeah, I think I have to go back there again.
I think you can get it in both Lorville and Area 18. I think.
On the little CS item find, it only says Area 18.
Okay.
She looks pretty impressive on the ground.
Yeah, she looks really mean from the front. And it was no slouch with what it had on it. The CFs would have all been fine, but I will mostly be shooting PV stuff with it, so.
This right here is the one thing that I can't stand about the attack. Is the jump bays, you can't climb back up into them.
Yeah, and these you can.
Yeah.
But you can on attack?
No, the attack does not allow you to.
Jump seats you can't.
Or the AC-130 of the Star Citizen universe.
It is.
Yep.
I love it too.
I love that the Gatlings don't run out of ammo.
Mm-hmm.
The animal missions, not that I'll do tons of them, but the ones that I do, I don't even have to get out. They'll just watch the Copians crawl around on the ground. Yeah, try to flank this. That's cool. Yeah, get some.
I know that's what just placed me at. Get some.
That looks so awesome.
You want to live forever, apes?
Damn you, dirty ape.
Just put like Fortunate Son over this and be perfect.
Yeah.
There you go. This is like the Chinook.
It ain't me. It ain't me.
Yep.
I'm no fortunate son.
Oh, they're gonna have to fix the gun art.
Yep.
Hey,
You can shoot your own ship.
what's wrong with 7 degrees of motion?
7 degrees.
Oh yeah, they put too much arc on this.
I saw it. That's funny. That's funny. I'm normally the one that would have tried it too. I'm like, can I hit myself? Oh, should I go up to the cockpit and see if that registers? Or if it's doing nothing?
Oh yeah, see if I damaged it. Well, you were shooting inside of your ship too. Or whoever was on the other gun, because they were shooting it while it was retracted.
Oh, I thought I had... Oh, I did have it retracted, didn't I? Let's see. All right. Wait to turn around. Light her up.
All right.
Yep. You hit. And it's ballistic too, so shields are like, what?
Well, and it's from the inside, so I don't think the shields would have helped anyways.
And from the looks of where it was hitting, it looks like it was hitting those doors from what was flashing.
Yeah,
or that's where the hit was registering. Yep.
And then you can shoot the floor. And you can shoot above the door.
I don't think that actually hits, or at least I don't hear it hitting the ship. I don't think that registers.
From the cockpit, it was lighting up red.
I can shoot the engines too.
Well, you can sabotage yourself.
Best be careful of that.
Yeah.
So, for future reference, if you board an Asgard and you just want to have some fun shenanigans, there you go. Pop on the Gatlings and cut the engines off.
Yeah, you can be like, I think we're just flying a little bit too straight.
I said turn!
Yeah, we missed a left turn. I do like the space back here, and it's 180 SU storage.
Uh-huh. Yeah, like I said, I'll be driving this around all the time.
Okay, there's the jump seats. The videos I watched didn't have a very good view of the jump seats.
Yep, they still have 2 in there. And the engineering panel is right here, which I think is awesome. Component access is right here. Engineering panel's right here.
Oh, the size 4 can shoot the bottom of the ship too. You might want to see if that's registering.
I'll take a look. Hold on.
Yeah, one gun won't do it, but the other one will.
Let's get over there real quick. It's good stuff to know.
So weird.
All right, go for it. That looks like it might just be a clip issue. That one's not registering. Which is good, because those are size 4s. Those could do some damage in a hurry.
How about now?
No, still nothing.
All right. On my screen, one of the guns is pointing all the way up into the ship, and the other one is being stopped correctly.
Oh, that's funny.
And if you turn on gimbal, it does correctly. It won't go up high enough.
Yeah, I'm watching from the front.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll hot patch that.
Yeah. Very cool. I'm super happy. I've been waiting for this since freaking Invictus started. I just that Valkyrie purchase of mine in game wasn't too long ago, and then right after it there was PTU stuff where they buffed it, and I was like, I like driving this thing. It's fun. Me and the wife put geos in it, went mining, and had extra boxes. This is more of the same, and I lose the one thing that I don't get use out of: drop seats for personnel. And say we end up doing something, we end up doing I end up doing the Hawthorne thing with you guys, and we want to do something goofy like put troops on the ground. You can just pull a Atlas in here with the drop ship stuff instead of the anti-air stuff, and you've still got drop seats. So
Well, I guess they're saying this is a glass wall here.
Yeah. You know
what
what
the players would just jump.
Yeah, probably. With the attention they have to detail in so many ways, I'm surprised that they didn't do like the glass you see in the terminals and stuff, like a little fog on that back window, just to say, hey, this is a window.
Yeah, or especially when the doors are open, you got a climate change difference.
Yeah.
Now from the
amount
bottom,
of times I've
you can see the
walked into
haze.
that window on the Asgard is insane.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, from down here, the lights have a haze on it, and it looks kind of like kids have been touching the window from this side.
Oh, sure enough. Yep, just couldn't see it from the inside. Okay. So they did do what I...
At least in one direction.
So where are all
See, these are your
those
components.
radar and shield? Yep, and then there's more components inside by the jump
By the way,
seats.
you left your engines on, so the ship is just kind of hovering, so be careful when you get out.
I'll fix that.
Otherwise, your ship might be stuck in a hangar in midair.
That would definitely be what I would do.
Are the components actually interactable and removable on this?
I
This
don't
port's
know.
locked.
Hold on. They're unlocked.
Yes, they are.
Oh, that's good to know. Oh, it's good to know what ships has removable parts, because if you see them in the bot and it's player-owned, you might be able to get some good parts off of it.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yep. And your quantum drive's in here. That's a good use of space.
I thought so. Like I said, I like
Right,
that,
here's where
that you've got some good component stuff stuck in where the engineering guy is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got life support, quantum, and grav.
And there's the XL1.
Oh yeah, cool.
If it's supercharged on it.
That's awesome.
That's a huge intercooler. Oh, they put the diamond textured glass on the doors. That's cool.
Yeah, I love that. That was one of the first things I noticed when I got in the Valkyrie. I was like, "What? That is so cool." I showed my wife. I think she thought it was cool, but not nearly as cool as I did. I was like, I just, it was a classy thing, like a military contractor would do. They're like, you know what? We should make that glass. Costs
I like the fact that it's
$400,000.
reflective.
It's so out of place though for this ship. Such a posh thing on a military ship.
Right, right.
Oh, I can almost turn and shoot you, Roll.
It does turn
If you were
quite a
standing
ways,
by the
doesn't it?
controls.
Yeah, on my screen it looks really scuffed because you're just kind of standing next to the turret and not actually aiming it anywhere. You're kind of walking in place.
Oh yeah, same here.
It's magic, I tell you.
Forehead was getting cold.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, thanks for letting me check it out.
Oh, not a problem. Now we're going to take it back to Area 18 and pick up a Nova tank and just play around and cram stuff in here for a little while.
I'm gonna hop out the side door.
Get to the exit. It's gonna despawn.
Hey, if you're all safe, I'm gonna take off on out of here. Unless anybody needs a
now we're
ride to
safe.
Area 18.
No, I'll check it out in a little bit.
I got off because I
spend
need
money.
to be in a meeting.
Oh,
All right,
no
sir.
sweat.
ANVIL Aerospace. All systems online.
All right.
if you buy the MTC, you can get lifetime.
Yeah, that's right. There's LTI on the MTC, yeah.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on.
So I know a lot of folks had issues with those engine nacelles moving up onto an extra set of wings, but you know, once you get up close to it, I mean, not that it's still not a questionable design choice. I like the way it looks, and they're actually pretty beefy looking up close, so it doesn't look like it's an impossibility that they would be there. Still, I'm sure you want to be careful. We'll see how they hold up in a fight. If they get shot off right away. Man, I really like that paint.
Yeah, I thought about CCUing up to the Liberator, but then I thought about it more, and I'm like, you really don't get anything for that one on the loaner. You get an M2 and a Super Hornet, and that's it.
Yeah.
But I'm dead set. I won't carry her.
Yeah, and I like the looks of the Liberator as well.
Yeah, I mean for
the Kraken is just
storage.
the bomb. But
oh yeah. Yeah, if I can snag that thing, I'll be a happy little clam. I won't buy another ship for a long time. And you guys can all have rides when we go out and fly fighters together.
Absolutely.
Quantum drive is now on.
giving me a large hack. That's interesting.
Warning, you are leaving the safe zone.
I'm not going to complain.
Warning,
You can land faster.
All right, she's still got a little drift on her. It feels like it's been tamed a little bit from the way the Valkyrie is, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I waited to get as close as I did before until those doors opened. I might have tapped him. I got really close. I like that though. I really like when a ship feels like it looks. You know, you just have to know that first, right? 350, 325 warbond, buddy. So they brought it in below the Valkyrie. I was super happy about that Fireclaw.
Engines offline. All systems offline.
Somebody may have forgot to put the landing gear down.
Landing complete.
It'll be fine.
I had it turned off. I'm like, why the hell's it bouncing? Like, my bad. I was so concerned with turning on the cool looking VTOL that I was like, yeah, that was me. I wouldn't change a thing about that paint. The accents are all in the right place. It's flipping rad. Love it. All right, let's...
Now, here's a theoretical question. Because
Yeah.
Asgard just released today, do you think it'll be the war bond for today and tomorrow?
They have been rotating them on the other ones that have been up, I thought.
Mm. Well, they might just leave the Asgard the rest of the weekend because of it being a new ship too.
Since it's a new, yeah, I wouldn't call, yeah. I kind of feel like new ship, the war bond will stay on this. It's not stuck with the daily war bond.
Yeah.
That's my gut feeling on it too.
The
I wish
daily
I
war
had paid
bond is
attention.
the Hornet, isn't it?
I think so. I wish I had paid attention what happened with the TAC, because as a matter of fact, is the TAC war bond still available?
Yes, it is.
Then I'm pretty sure this one will stay the whole rest of the event. And
Okay.
worst case, they would bring it back the last couple of days. But I'm thinking it's going to stay up the whole time. All right. Let's send her down and get stuff to cram in it. Or do I have to go someplace to spawn ground vehicles? Can I park a tank in a medium hangar off to the side?
You can.
Okay. Well, then we're
Yeah,
good.
it'll fit in
Might
one
be
of
able
those
to
corners.
I think
Or a
you can
large
shove
hangar.
it into the Fade elevator and it will stay there when you call up another ship.
Okay.
Well, then I'm going to wait to upgrade this ship to something else until tomorrow and see if they put the Liberator on Warbond. And then if I get the Kraken, it'll be a direct jump from the Liberator.
Oh, there you go.
One carrier for another.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage
All
facility.
right. I know the Nova fits. I know the Centurion fits too. I'm gonna bring the Centurion up first and cram it in there. So I think that's the one that goes all the way to the back wall.
Yeah, probably. From the windows to the wall. Damn. I got the rest of the song in my head too. All them nine tails crawl.
10 mil, 10 mil, 20 mil, 19 mil, 15. The TS2 is expensive.
What is expensive?
The TS2 Quantum Drive Size 3.
Oh, yeah.
They're up again for 10 mil. It's the lowest price is 10 million.
Damn.
Is that off of online markets or in game?
Off of online markets, because you can't buy them in game. Because they're military grade A comps, so you have to loot them.
Right.
From either exec hangers or Willico. That alien looking dude, however you say his name, I don't know.
Nicolette.
Yeah, that one.
That
So
guy.
either exec hangers or Beckeler, yeah. And I think all size 3 components are extremely expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Oh, my money!
Did you get the Carrack?
Yep. I should be able to buy parapets and I think maybe even a Durango power supply here.
Yeah, the Durango you can buy from the convention hall, I think.
I know that you can buy the parapets, I'm not sure about the Durango, don't remember.
I feel like I saw the Durango.
Because it's what, size B industrial?
It's industrial grade A, the Durango. You can buy it elsewhere, I know that.
Oh, Nova Tank, you scare me.
Erebus as well.
Is it doing the Mercedes-Benz hop?
Yup. And then I lowered the ramp to get in and it, yeah.
Do the Humpty Hump. gonna rent a few of these ships.
I had never shot the gun on a Nova tank before. I had no idea there was a cooldown.
Mm-hmm. But it is awesome. Just imagine if you had an ironclad loaded down with Nova tanks and you just turned it sideways and broadsided somebody.
Oh my god. Sea of Thieves.
What size is the Nova tank cannon?
7.
Size 7. Jesus.
Yes.
So I can hit the ramp down on the Asgard, and then I have size 7 protection if somebody gets right behind and holds there.
Mm-hmm. And you also have 2 size 3 machine guns.
Nice.
Yeah, so if someone's trying to follow you and a fighter gets
Is it
behind you,
ju-
just lower the ramp.
Open the door and say hi. That's good to know. It sounds like a completely ridiculous but fun scenario.
It might just be ridiculous enough to be really unexpected.
Right?
Yeah. It'll work once.
Exactly,
ahead and rent the
Moonrad.
Asgard.
Say hello to my little friend.
That went through my head too.
Yep. Well, the Centurion's being awesome, but the Nova tank looks like it really wants to merge with the freight elevator. But so far, it's still here. It wouldn't quite go all the way in either. Just far enough, though. Oh, it's bouncing now. Holy shit.
So if you put it down on a planet and drive it around, it doesn't bounce. But if it's on a solid surface, it bounces.
That's hilarious.
And I just think it's because the treads are meant to go down into the ground a little.
Okay. And I suspect, you know, when they have the problems with the C2, and you look at the ramps and stuff, and the landing gear sits weird inside the hangar floor. I always wondered if their collision isn't set below a surface for some reason, and that's what causes the problems with the C2. Now, hearing you say that about the tank and its possible deal with the treads, that makes sense that they want to physics like a surface into.
Yeah. And that's
into
why the
things like
C2
that.
doesn't touch the ground when it's on solid surface.
Right.
It's almost like they're planning for soft ground.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who knows?
I know it's annoying that I can't get my ALTS on it. I gotta pick it up and set it on it. Get out of your ATLS and it's just like uppies.
I like quantum drives on displays. Oh.
Let's see if we can back this in here.
Yeah, the whole Nova tank thing popped in my head earlier when I was seeing the side hangers on the Kraken.
Yeah.
Imagining just full broadside and Idris with the size 7 Novas.
Back out here.
Load. You can load at least 6 Nova tanks up on the top where the landing area is.
Right.
And then at least 4 in the hangar bays. Yeah.
Oh, hell, look at that. I was wrong. Look at that with the Centurion. That's space to the back wall still. And it's clear. It's cleared the ramp in the front.
Oh, that's good to know.
Let me get out and close her up.
All systems offline.
When the leak videos were being passed around, oh my god, plenty of room for the door to open. I did get a little close though, so it slid, but had I anticipated that, it would have been fine. Oh yeah. Lots of room back there. Lots of room back there. Lots of room on the side. All right, ramp up. Yep, I could have left it even further forward if I needed to. Quite a bit.
So if you wanted to run cargo with that, I bet you could fit at least 11 size 16 containers turned sideways.
I'm kind of thinking so, yeah. Yes, Moonrad, 180 SCU should snap to the grid, buddy. We'll test that next. I'm just gonna try the tank out real quick, and I just wanted to put the biggest one in here first. Lengthwise, anyway. Yeah, we're going to try a few different things. We're going to park a golem in here as well, hopefully.
You gonna have that ship saying, no, no, Tukuku.
Here, we'll just park the Centurion up in this medical thing here. Everything's fine. All right, tank time. Then we'll get some boxes out and a golem. I should have thought about the golem before I brought it up, but I'm excited, so I get ahead of myself. Oh, howdy.
No, thank you.
I don't know if I can back the tank in because the controls are reversed. It should be more intuitive, but no. Not for my brain. Okay, we can do this.
It's just like reverse parking. Should be no biggie.
Well, the tank's controls are aren't boogered like that. Like if you press that, well, never mind. It's just the treads that are blowing my mind for some reason. We're fine. You're right. Holy crap! That is awesome. Is it in all the way?
Such a tight fit.
That's what she said.
How's it look on the front there?
Yeah, you're in. You could go back just a hair.
Okay.
Yeah, let me show you.
All right, let's see how bad it bounces now. Pretty bad from what I can see.
Yep, pretty bad.
Stupid tank. So this is one
I'm in
thing.
danger.
I need an adult. Oh.
Oh god.
my
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh,
Are you up there?
Save me. Yeah, I'm getting out of here.
Oh shit, I would. Yeah. So this is. Oh my god, she's dipping in the ground.
Oh, she's out. She's out. She fell through.
You saw it here, folks. I'm glad I'm streaming. We're gonna go ahead and clip that. Hey, you damaged my deck, you stupid tank.
I'm gonna drive it out from under you.
Are you? Okay. I'm closing the ramp to protect myself from the blast. Are you clear?
I'm clear.
You sound clear. Well, that'll make a nice IC later. Not that they don't know that the Nova tank jumps. What I was gonna say, and I don't mean to say, I'm not salty about stuff typically, but like I would have done everything in my power, even if you had to like change the way make it look like treads but actually make it wheels, whatever you had to do to make that thing stop jumping before this ship released. Now I personally don't care. My use case, I'm rarely going to have a tank in here, to be honest. I would be more likely to have the Centurion or some other Atlas platform than I would the tank, I think. But come on. They even sell, that's my thing. They are even selling it in a pack right now. And somebody new is going to be like, I knew I love this game. That's the ultimate thing. This is going to be the first thing they buy, and they're going to park that tank in there and go, what the?
They're going to lift off after loading the tank, and it's going to fall through the floor and back. Where'd my tank go?
So I don't get decisions like that. Like, it's like if I was like part of the community team, I would get on and say, hey, y'all, we're marketing this to carry the Nova tank and pretty much anything around that size range. We wanted to bundle the Nova tank. We don't feel like we can do that right now. At a later date, we'll offer you the same discount on a Nova tank that you might have got with the bundle once we get it fixed where you can put it in your ship. So
yeah,
an opportunity for them to make money later on a missed out bundle, but also, you know, taking responsibility and saying, hey, it's really crap to release it like this. Then again, we can always fall back on it's an alpha game, which is fine.
See, sometimes it'll sit perfectly still.
Yeah, like now it's doing great compared to what it was doing in the freight elevator. I think whenever a cargo grid is in, oh, she's bouncing now. All right, I'm gonna put the Asgard down real quick and get the golem out.
Okay.
That should be high enough to fit that golem in there. All right.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I am excited the Centurion fit, though. That was awesome.
I mean, you want to talk about surprises? You could always put two Mariah Furies in there.
Oh, do I have a Fury?
You may be able to squeeze 3 in there if you park them the right way.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. That would be something else. It is a carrier, see?
Yeah, that would surprise people.
All right, let's get the golem.
What, Commander? That Asgard's having babies.
I suppose we can see what else we have, too, if there's anything else. So I mean, the Geo thing, I already know Geos fit in there. I don't have to test that. Drake Golem. I had Furies rented, but that's gone by. I don't have them anymore.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't bring something up in your hangar. I've got one.
Right. Well, if you feel like it, after we do the golem test and I show the cargo grid and how the boxes look really quick, I'll take her out someplace and we can absolutely, if you want to, grab your Fury and we can see how they look in there.
Okay. Let me go ahead and claim it here. I got like 6 pages of claims now because of all the rentals I've done.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. It's ordered. I think that'll fit.
The Fury or the golem?
The golem.
Yeah, I think it will.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to find a place to park it.
Fortunately, it's pretty thin. Right there, I should be able to get it off the lines. Oh, easily.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
Right, Asgard's coming back up. If everybody's clear.
Clear.
I hope Rummel's clear. I didn't hear.
He is.
Oh, I see.
He's not in your hangar anymore.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
I'm going to need to buy parts for my Kavik.
What's the carrot good for?
It can carry about 500 cargo of SCUs. It has a tier 2 medbed as well.
No shit.
And it's really good for just forward operating base.
Yeah, it's really, especially with the Pisces in it, or the Med Pisces in it. It's great to, you can park it on the surface or leave it in orbit someplace, go down into a bunker, come back.
It's also a little hangar in the front as well, so to park some vehicles in there as well.
Sabrina and I owned one for a while.
Base.
Yeah, Sabrina and I had one for a while, but we let it go right before they added the cargo bay doors. So right after they physicalized cargo, and that's what we were doing the majority of together was cargo stuff. So we let it go to get a C2. I miss it. I miss it some days. We almost got it back, and that's how the discussion started about the things we were going to melt and the moves we were going to make. And then we ended up thinking with all the streaming I do and all the new friends I've made lately, we turned our forward operating base into a Polaris for now. And we can always change that. It's just,
I mean, that's a good ship to use too.
yeah. And like I said, with now hanging out with you guys all the time and all the other friends I've made streaming, I can get a crew together if we want to do something like real in it,
The Carrack actually comes with Ursa Rover and the Pisces snub already.
It does. Yep. They will be in your hangar. All right, let me see about driving this squirrely thing here. I'm not going to mess around with going in backwards. We'll try to...
You're a little low.
Little low?
Yep, keep coming.
I feel like it. I feel like it's telling me where to go. Oh, the landing gear set down. The problem is the thrusters on this are so touchy.
Can you raise your landing gear and
yes, I can.
reduce your speed down?
Yes, I can. There we go. We should be good now.
Up, come in just a little bit further. All right, you should be able to put your landing gear back down.
Cool. I'm going to head all the way to the front as much as it'll let me.
Yep. Yeah, come forward a little bit more if you can.
All right, will do. God damn.
Oh yeah, it's touchy. A little bit more, right there.
Okay, cool. So I don't know 100% where the grid actually sits, so if I were to take something like this along, I'd want to bring some extra pods, and I don't know if that's possible. Well, they could set free back here.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter. It's still cool that it goes in here.
Yeah, I mean, you could fit 6 pods across this front section.
Yep. Oh, God, it fits actually really well. It's just,
it does.
Gotta be careful putting it in. That's what
Mm-hmm.
she said. So many of those today.
Heck yeah, you can bring, yeah, plenty of storage.
Yep. So the Fury's going in here with no issue.
Oh yeah, you can fit 1, 2, 3, almost 4.
We should still go put it in there.
Okay, I'll go get it.
All right.
Oh, wait, you're going to do the cargo grid first, aren't you?
I can do it after, because I've got to land after and then take a little lunch breaky.
Okay, I'm watching for you so you can get out.
All right. So is there any? It's hard to tell with the camera. Are there any humps up there that, like, if I put the damn it, it's like if I get the landing gear up now, should I be able to come just straight back?
No, because once you get to the end of it, there's a little lip that you've got to tilt backwards to get under.
Okay. All right, I can
Keep
kind of
coming.
see it now.
Keep coming. A little bit further, and start tilting, and lower your altitude just a little.
Ah, just a little. You son of a. All right. Keyboard. I'll tap the keyboard. There we go. Sort of.
There you go.
God damn son of a bitch.
It is touchy. I'm just amazed that the Asgard's not hopping with you slamming against the top of it.
Yeah. All right, we're good now, right?
Yep, you're good. Come on out. You're clear.
Jesus.
Good job, sir.
When these were new and Sabrina and I went out running in them, I got used to how quick it was. Yeah, and I've changed some sensitivity things since then, so yeah, no. And no, I didn't have my speed limiter set, so.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well, the joysticks are awesome. They really help for giving precise, slower maneuvers, but the up and down thing, the twist isn't the greatest. So like I said, I switched to keyboard, and even tapping it was slamming the ceiling. All right. I'll take off and
Yep,
get
I'm
out
bringing
of
my snub up now.
Get out of atmosphere. You can wait, puppers. We have experiments to do for science. I'm sure your pee can wait. We know the routine. You got at least 30 minutes. You're just going to pee on something to spite me, aren't you? Yeah. I wouldn't blame you, to be honest. How dare I think my make-believe spaceship game is more important than your bodily functions? No, seriously, puppers. Give me like 5 minutes. And we'll take a little break.
Taking off.
Alrighty. Oh, you. Same, taken off.
Landing gear raised. Shields
Just pick an OM and we'll go there.
Okay. No, wait a minute. I don't have quantum.
Oh, that's right. Oh, we can
wait.
hover, right.
I can go to nav mode. That's funny, but it doesn't do anything.
Oh, okay.
They're coming to you.
Okay. I'm just getting a little farther away from hangar. Alright, I'll stop moving. VTOL's on. Ramps and stuff open. It's too bad it wasn't light outside. Oh, I got a good view, though. Oh, the kiddo's home. He can let the dog out. One sec. Awesome. That worked out good. Oops.
Yeah, you're talking about sensitivity.
Yeah, the Fury and... Yep, they have very much in common. Oh, God. She fits in there so easy.
Yep, and then you could turn them sideways and set them down.
It turns all the way around in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can do a 360.
Jesus. So 3, for sure.
Oh, yeah. 3 comfortably. And then you can have them all set to take off.
Screw you, TAC. You TAC in your little dedicated Fury hangar. Meet the Asgard. I'm cheaper,
Let's see how
by the
it
way.
goes in like this.
Oh, in configured mode? Still fits in there nicely. Little tougher to turn around, though, yeah?
Yeah. Still possible.
It is. That was great, man.
All right, awesome.
What else we got to try to fit in here? I'm sure.
Oh, fair back.
Is a Merlin too long?
I don't have one.
Hornet in there.
Could we put a Hornet here with the landing gear down? I wonder.
Because
I would
if
think
the landing gear down, the wings folds in a little bit on the Hornet.
Yeah. I would say it's a maybe. We're just whatever ones pop up, Sabrina. You know the ones I wanted to test, so I just wanted to see the Nova tank and the Atlas platform in there. Those worked great, except for the Nova tank. It doesn't want to behave, which is no fault of the Asgard. And then if I wanted to see if a Golem goes in there. A Golem goes in there. And Sniper wanted to see if how many Furies, and after looking at that, a Fury in non-battle configuration can like turn around in there easily and fit, and like 3 of them. You could probably cram 4 in there if you wanted to. But 3 comfortably, no problem. Even with the wings deployed, it still fit. I mean, we can try
to
to
have an angry hornet's nest.
We can try to cram other stuff in there.
And that's how EMS gets called.
Mm-hmm. Does anybody have a hornet they want to try?
The only thing I brought with me is a Gladius.
Oh, no problem. I don't think the Gladius will fit in there.
No, it's too wide.
Got a hornet at Seraphim.
Well, I can go back to Seraphim.
So I'm currently headed now with my character, put it in storage, because after that I'll need to go to Checkmate to grab some blizzards.
Guys, I will be back on in a couple hours.
Okay. Well,
thanks for humoring me.
No, not a problem. Thanks for contributing to the shenanigans. That's good content, man.
Oh, I'm a shenaniganizer. Don't worry. See you guys.
All right, we'll see you later, buddy. Yeah, Sabrina, that was the plan. We're just moving locations now. I'm gonna say if the Hornet fits, I'm thinking the X85 should. The X85 is narrower, I'm pretty darn sure, than a Hornet with the wings closed. And welcome, DocBot. Said it's a real shame that that Nova tank is in the condition it's in, that it won't sit still on a cargo grid. Uh-oh, I think I just crashed a desktop. I will be right back in game, folks. We were in transit, so that's a good thing. Yeah, if we don't have one available, we can do some research and pull up like a fleet viewer and look at the X85 silhouette compared to like the Centurion or the Nova tank. If it fits inside that silhouette, it'll fit in here with no problem. Hey, Doc. Doc, if you have an X85 and want to meet us, we can try to cram it in there.
I actually do.
Cool. If you're on our server, let me know as soon as I get over to. Oh, never mind. Luna's finding me.
Which station are you going to? Seraphim?
Seraphim, yeah.
Okay.
It flies heavy. You got used to it.
Making my way around Crusader.
I am on my way to Crusader.
That's the comma ray, not Seraphim, for God's sake. Hey Dizzy, how's it going? Oh, and sorry. I didn't mean to leave you hanging there, bud. Doc, buddy, I don't think I have you friended in game.
No.
Does Brummel like? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. If you guys are in a party, Brummel could probably add me.
All right, Brummel, if that's okay with you, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Or at least I thought I was going to. Ending chance party. There you go. You are group leader, sir.
There we go.
All right, I'm just gonna hover out here. A little ways away from the station. Things is good, buddy. The Asgard came out today, so I picked that up. I'm very impressed with it so far. Very happy with it. Brummel helped me get her outfitted with proper equipment and guns, and we've just been trying to stuff things in her. I'm gonna get banned from Twitch from that. For that.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
Yeah. Hopefully, whatever they do, they investigate far enough to go, oh, never mind. Her as a ship. It's the new dropship, Dizzy. It's meant to drop big vehicles like the tank and stuff. It's very much like the Valkyrie, but some of it's been reconfigured. 6 S3s facing forward, pilot control, a size 4 turret underneath for whoever you bring with you, 16 size 3 missiles, and some really cool VTOLs.
I love that paint job.
Yes, and
rose gold bronze collar.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. I always say copper, but it really definitely has more red tints where copper has like green and yellow in it, right? Yeah, it's just a really cool paint job. When they had this on the Fortune, which I don't have anymore, I thought it was one of the coolest paint jobs I'd ever seen, and so this color on here made me really super happy. Plus, it matches attritions and Ardors really nicely. Dizzy, so far we've been able to do the intended stuff. We've been able to smash a Atlas platform, the Centurion in there, a Nova tank, but the Nova tank in-game is a bouncy mess. So it bounced through the floor, but it does park with plenty of room. We took our Drake Golem and parked it in there. We parked a Fury in there, and we could easily park 2 more Furies in there. 4 if you didn't want to be comfortable. We're going to try to put a Hornet in here with the wings in. And then we're going to try an X-85. We're just having fun. Seeing what'll go.
The 85X is 30 kilometers out.
All right, cool. I am 25 and a half from the station. I scooted over a little bit from where I quantumed in. I thought this is probably a good place to hang out.
I'll be over in a second.
No problem. I'm going to spin this around so the light shows in the hangar better. There we go.
I am trying not to black out.
See how wide open that is, Dizzy? With the... with the, with like Vaughn missions and stuff, this would be a nice one to tote along. Because with those guns, I think you can pull off quite a bit of that stuff on your own. Or if you're with somebody, you're an awesome assist.
You know?
Height should not be a problem.
Height isn't really a problem.
The wingies, though, I don't know until you get closer. I can't really judge from here. Yeah, well, it doesn't look like... Maybe upside down. Oh. Maybe you are definitely low enough. You've cleared the roof. You can even come down a couple if you want. I think the wings are just gonna clip though.
They're just ever so slightly too wide.
If those wings went back, it would be a no-brainer.
Oh, absolutely. And I know this... I don't know. This might be about as wide as a Hornet folded.
I'm still tickled that the Furies fit in there. I mean, like I said, I'm not trying to be mean, but because I like the tack. I love the design of the Star Lancers and stuff, but I move faster than a Star Lancer. I have guns to support my ground troops. And I can park Furies in me. Furies.
I'm going to say the Arrow's probably a no for fitting. I think with the combination of the landing gear and the wings when they fold up, I think it's going to be too tall.
I appreciate the stylish approach there, Brummel.
Let's see.
I feel like she's too wide, but
Nah, it's too big.
Yeah, yeah, it's definitely too big. It was cool to see, though. All right. I'll button her back up here. much. Oh, you know what we can do? Let's see.
Right, I'm off the power to pick up some blizzards.
Alrighty. Let's check out our missions here. And just for the hell of it, let's see if we can get a rookie from Seraphim. And then we'll load it up for Moonrad. Pressurized ice. No, we don't. Oh, we can take those both to the crew. Yeah. Let's do this one. We'll take the pressurized ice and processed food. Just an easy one. Because I know I don't have any significant boxes sitting around anywhere else. And while we're here, we might as well make a buck with an experiment.
Shields offline. Shields online.
We are on the wrong side of the station. And again, Wicked VTOL's down. Oh, I got it, babe.
All systems offline.
We're good that time.
That time.
I was thinking it the whole way down too. As I was talking about the VTOLs, I'm saying in the back of my head, landing gear, landing gear, landing gear, landing gear. I'm used to looking like a fool on stream. And I also know that I'm not the only one that does that stuff.
I on occasion do it, but not that much.
It's been a while since I have landed with no landing gear.
Oh, I hit the light. I hate when that happens. Just bounce off. Nope, not like that. Well, that's entertaining. All right,
Well, things are going well on your end.
I swear I put the landing gear down.
Oh, what be going on here then?
Maybe I didn't. Hey, what's going on, Fireclaw? I'm being myself. Apparently, I landed on something. I don't know what the hell I've done.
You're testing how to if the ship can be landed without landing gear. Is that it?
It might be. No, it's down. I just did something weird with the light. I must have hit a light someplace.
Oh, it could have been one of the lights sticking out the ground.
Yeah. Let's try that again. We'll go forward a little bit. It's that edge sometimes where the hangar floor meets the side. We'll just park way off to be safe this time. Yeah, but before that, Fireclaw, we were just seeing what fit in here. 3 or 4 Furies will fit in here with no problem.
Cool.
The Atlas platform fits in. The Nova tank fits in, but the Nova tank's a bitch because she just doesn't want to sit still. So she actually bounced until she clipped through the floor and fell out.
Okay.
The Hornet does not
kind of fits.
the X85 almost fits.
Pisces probably does.
Pisces probably would. Yeah, I was talking before. It's just a shame. The Nova tank's one of the things they marketed. They actually sell it with a Nova tank if you want to buy that pack. I really wish they had cleaned that up and figured out some way for that tank to sit still. Because that's a shame if somebody new buys that.
They need to make all the ground vehicles sit still. They're all kind of
I mean, yes.
jump up and down like giddy school kids.
Absolutely. All of them need to. Oops.
Man, the ad on Twitch makes me want to go to McDonald's now. Apparently they have chicken strips back.
Oh, yummy.
I haven't had them in a while.
Yeah, it's been a bit. Much better than the nuggets.
You know, if it's like midnight and you just want to snack them, you can't go wrong with the nuggets.
Oh, I'm not saying I won't eat the hell out of them.
But personally, I like Burger King's nuggets more.
Yeah.
I decided not to go for a Subway today for lunch. I decided to go and have some chips in the chip shop.
Oh, nice.
And then I thought to myself, I'll have a battered sausage. Then I thought to myself, sod it, I'll have 2 battered sausages. But then what they gave me was 4 bad sausages.
Oh,
I was like, why have I got 4? She goes, well, normally we have jumbo sausages and we don't have jumbo ones, so we're giving you 2 small ones for each one sausage you order. I'm like, darn it, I should have only ordered 1 sausage.
I'm more hungry. God damn it.
I've actually been enjoying my chips with a nice garlic dip as well. That's crazy.
Mmm. That sounds amazing, sir. All right. Moonrad, here you go for you. We're loading up the cargo so we can... I want to see, too, exactly where the grid is and how it snaps and how it looks, so...
Important testing, yes.
It is important, absolutely. All right, so that looks like... that's our edge.
So is this the rental one you're playing around with at the moment?
No, sir. This is...
You went and bought one?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
I very much wanted that. I've been looking forward to it since before IAE, when I knew it was coming, or before Invictus.
And 180 SCU, right?
Yeah, 180 SCU. So there's 2 4s side by side. So it looks like it's one of those
So
grids that
it's kind of a contender for the Taurus.
it is really.
I think you might be able to fit a 2SU on the side of those.
I
You
think
could probably fit a little bit more at the end, off grid.
Yeah, there's definitely more that can fit in here. Sniper brought his Fury up here, and Fury with the wings retracted, or guns retracted, because they're not really wings, right? That like scooted right in there. He could turn around inside, and 3 of them would easily fit in there. 4 if you want to cram them on top of each other. So it looks like I have a couple smaller boxes with this load too, so I should just grab them and stick them on the side so we can see. 'Cause I'm pretty sure you're right that they'll snap there. Oh, and that's a 2. Perfect. Perfect. Yep. I'm delivering stuff like the UPS guy. Did you see me throwing that all over the place? I haven't loaded cargo in a while.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna do it like UPS, I mean,
Then it should be like this. Get in there.
You got to show up.
It
knock,
needs to.
and then
It
run.
needs to. He needs to get some air service without being touched, and yeah.
Yeah, if
You know what
wanna do like
you know what UPS stands for, though, don't you?
What's that?
Useless parcel service.
Useless, yeah.
Yeah, about right. Now, if
You
you want to
got-
be like FedEx, you either misdeliver it to the wrong address or just don't deliver it at all.
You got DHL, which is drop, hide, and lose.
think I've
DPD,
heard
don't
that.
parcel, deliver.
As somebody who has worked for DHL, absolutely.
Absolutely. All right, and she
I swear, when you
stacks
put the this
threes
like a
here.
fragile label on the box, they kick it around just to see exactly how fragile it is, and then when they can hear things, they go, "Oh, it's that fragile."
Okay, so she stacks 4 high. That's cool.
Now, if you're gonna be USPS, you're gonna take 3 to 5 business weeks.
The grid, Moonrad, that's as far forward as it goes in the ship. I was going to put this last box in the back so we could see where it stops.
I definitely might be able to fit some more in there too.
So that is the back of the cargo grid right there. But there is so much space in here if you don't mind floating cargo. There's a ton of space back here, and there's still a ton of space on the sides. You can absolutely get a crap ton in here as long as cargo moving around isn't an issue.
And it's got 6 size 3s, I believe, in it.
It does, sir. 6 size 3s. We'll get you a better look at her here when I take off. 6 size 3s, and the bottom turret for your co-pilot or whoever you bring with you is size 4. Size 4.
Cool.
We put all military A spec on here. Brummel helped me get that hooked up today. And with that done, if I've got why do I don't even know why I did that. So if I just leave one cooler on with 1 pip, I'm only 3 short of full shields if I want. And even that's really good regen, but since she's not wonderful at movement anyway, if I just drop the pips out of here and pop those up to shields, she regens like super fast, like over 1,000 HP per second off the 20k pool, so that's not too bad. I have not fired the gun since I've been in here. I think there is a use case because it's all size 3s. If you don't switch them out to attritions like I did, those I think all those CF repeaters have that recoil now. I bet it feels real badass with 6 of those going off and the cockpit shaking. But
So
I
you
can
fitted our doors on, have you?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yes, our doors, and then the size 4 turret is attritions. Thank you. All right, let's get out of here. When the hangar sees fit. The paint job did look a lot better, but we've been scratching her up from trying to smash things into her.
Can't wait for it to be launched in game. Well, for in game purchase, I mean.
Yes, sir.
I'll definitely pick one up.
Yeah, she became my daily driver. I swapped out my Star Lancer for this.
Excellent choice.
Here in like a week, I'm gonna be swapping my C1 for
See,
that.
you notice I haven't said anything bad about it. See, guys, look, it's a new ship. I haven't said anything bad about it because I totally agree. This is a nice ship. There you go.
It really is. I liked the Valkyrie.
What an accomplishment.
The only negative thing I can say about it is they need to fix the ladder bug.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I have not been killed by it yet.
I know Starspawn has, but at Starspawn he always gets killed by something.
15 minutes of owning it at that.
But it's a bad example because Starspawn always has issues. I don't know why. He just follows him.
Well, I was hearing people say that they were dying to it just in the convention hall.
Oh yeah, the one in the convention hall is completely fucked. I wouldn't even dare go near that thing.
As long as the engines don't break off like a Cuddy Black, we should be good.
Yep.
But I'm gonna head out because I'm incredibly hungry, and all that food talk just then made me even more hungry.
Well, you have a good one.
So I'll be back on later, so see you guys.
All right, thanks again, Brummel. I really appreciate it, bud.
No worries. My pleasure.
Yeah, as soon as Invictus started, though, the first 2 things I went to look at was the MTC and the Asgard.
I'm taking off sideways on purpose because I like the paint.
All right, Sun Devil, what are you thinking of the Asgard?
I love it. Loving it so far. I haven't shot anything, though. We're just doing mundane things. As soon as I make this cargo delivery to show, I was showing somebody the grid. I'm going to go find something to shoot and see how that feels.
Silence attacks appeared in my... why is there a silence attack in my hangar?
Mine too, and I can't figure out for what.
And a Guardian MX.
Oh, because they're the new ships.
Oh, okay.
Are you a subscriber?
I am.
And that's why.
Yeah.
Subscribers get the new ships for...
Yeah, if you're the second tier subscriber, yep, that's what it is.
Tier the $10 $10 a month subscriber, you get stuff like the TAC, the Guardian, the Asgard, stuff like that. The big ships like the Idris, you'll get those if you're an Imperator or whatever, which is a $20 a month subscription.
Thank you. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Don't get that till tomorrow, though.
Stuff.
You don't get that till tomorrow, I don't believe. Or is it Sunday?
The Idris, yeah, probably then. They may not do the Idris until after the event.
I think that's what they said, yeah.
Yeah. But the others, we'll get them for 30 days. Also, the CCUs should be available on the new ships for 30 days after their launch. So.
Again, we'll be...
I'm waiting for the finale so I can get the MCCU to Vanguard Harbinger and Vanguard Sentinels. I screwed up and didn't get on Aegis Day. Forgot I needed them. Oh well.
There needs to be an option where you can tick a ship in your hangar and send it to the trash compactor. I don't know.
You stay away from that Corsair, man.
There is, between patches, leave the ship in a destroyed state and it will go away.
Yeah, I know. That's what I've been doing. That's why. I did that a couple of patches back where I destroyed the Corsair. The frickin' patch came along. I lost my 890 jump, and I got 2 Corsairs. It's almost like someone frickin' knew I hated it.
It was us. We did a letter writing campaign. We're like, you know what would be really funny? There's this guy. No, we didn't even put it that way. We're just like, there's this guy. He really loves Drake stuff. Why don't you get rid of those and put 2 of those in there? He'll love it.
Just permanently give him them.
Are you not a Starlancer fan either, Fireclaw?
But the RoboCop ship, nah.
No. RoboCop.
Oh,
nice.
The RoboCop visor bridge and that. With the, I mean, the only good thing about the Starlancer is the fact that you can get some page-free models sprawling across the dashboard, I guess.
Yep, absolutely.
Plenty of room. You can put a double bed on there and all sorts. Visibility is worse than what you get on the C2. And for a military ship, that shouldn't be right. On a military ship, you would have thought that would be paramount, but hey. Okay.
I'm deciding if I want to take
There you go, Doc.
my Guardian and push it to the Asgard. I mean, a $50 Asgard.
Oh,
Wouldn't
nice.
suck, but wouldn't be able to melt it or do anything with it. Just want to make sure I really like it. Do that.
Well, you can rent it.
Yeah, but that's not as fun.
I suppose not.
Landing gear deployed. Landing gear raised.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh.
I came in hot, and I thought the landing gear was going to stop me, and it did not. Oh, wait, because I doubled. Okay, I'm not allowed to drive anymore today. I raised it and I put it down and raised it, is what happened. That's why I was like, what is with the speed?
I think we've all been there and done that a few times.
I've done
that in my Arrow.
The problem is I've done it a few times today. Usually that's like a once per session, like, oh, that was silly.
Have you done it when you've requested landing permission at a station? A hangar's on the other side of the station, so you hit the boosters to go over there quicker.
Yes.
Then lower your landing gear, and just as you're going in the hangar, your boosters come back online again because you forgot to turn them off.
Yes.
Yeah, that's how I skidded to a stop at 150 meters per second. Ship was fine, I was fine. Landing gear, maybe not so much.
That's what I like about the meta pin. You don't need landing gear. I guess I need to go rent me an Asgard.
You do.
See how well I like it. I don't think I want to trade the Valkyrie out on that though. I think it's how the Valkyrie is more expensive.
Right.
What is the difference between the Hornet Mark 1 and the Hornet Mark 2 exactly?
One's got a 1 on the end of it, the other one's got a 2 at the end of it.
That's it.
They got different power plants as well.
But functionally, they're the same.
You got a little more firepower on the Mark II.
And they look better.
I mean, the Mark 1 is basically treated these days as the classic car, isn't it? So,
yeah, for the most part.
like, I've got to do with my uncle. I've got to go around my uncle's this weekend and give him a hand with his bubble car.
Oh, really?
He's got 3 bubble cars. They're all kind of old and worn, run down, and we're going to try and get one going or working well out of the 3 of them. They're worth stupid money.
Yeah, people
Yeah,
love
years ago,
oddball stuff like that.
Years ago, old man who lived across the street from us, when we lived in a little town called Ardmore, Oklahoma, decided there was some land that he bought, house, barn, and I think it was 300-400 acres. It was a sizable amount of land. And in the back part of the property was a large barn airplane hangar building. And whenever he bought the property, he did not go out and check that out. He didn't care about it. And he was paying us neighborhood kids to help him move.
Right.
And we went because he would let us drive his truck.
Oh, sweet.
You know, and we were kids, right? So, ooh,
Right.
we're driving a car, you know, it's fun times, right? And so we decided to go check out that barn. And it was big. It had an airplane in it.
Oh,
And
sweet.
it had 26 very old cars up on blocks and covered. He sold most of those cars at the Leak Auto Auction for major money. It's like, I think it was the first time I ever saw, I think it was a 1926 Mercedes gull doors, you know, that kind of open up like gull wings.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Dude, he sold a couple of those cars for over $1 million each.
That's crazy.
He was not a car guy. He became a car guy. And the car that he turned into his daily driver was a Ford Shelby? It was a kit car. Can't remember. I just remember being a Ford. It was blue, had a big white stripe down it. But it wasn't.
Like a Shelby Cobra or something like that.
Yeah, that's it.
That when you said the
it was just. Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, hold on,
Yeah,
because there were two cars of that era. There
Right,
was the
right,
Daytona
you're right.
and the Cobra.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, it was the one that had
either
like,
one
the
though,
little
right?
roll
Could you
bar
imagine?
behind the driver's side?
Cobra.
It was
That's
the
the
one that
Cobra.
had I remember it being blue. It had a white stripe down the middle of it. Or maybe it was 2 white stripes. Anyway, it was like a white stripe down the middle of it. It was a convertible and there was a like a roll bar behind the driver's seat. Wasn't one on the passenger side. I think that was
that's
the Cobra.
That's the Cobra.
I
The Daytona
don't
was
know.
a coupe.
Okay. Yeah, that car turned into his daily driver. It had a monster freaking engine in it. It was cool. Had the pipes down the side. I just remember him seeing that car after we went back and got him and drug him out there to show him everything. He learned to fly and got his pilot's license, and I don't know that he ever flew that particular plane, though. It was pretty old. It's like everything in that shed was from like the mid 60s and older.
Yeah.
Apparently, the people he bought it from collected cars, and he didn't even know. You know, when he bought the property, it was the property and all of its contents. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, my grandfather, he's got an old '69 Dart.
Ah.
I'm gonna step away for a sec. I'll be right back.
But yeah, it's a factory 440 car.
Nice.
Yeah, that will put you back in the seat. And my God, the understeer on that thing.
One of the guys I used to work with a long time ago, he used to do special effects for movies and stuff when he was younger. And when he was earning some very good money and he knew it wasn't going to last, he actually went and bought a brand new Lotus and then stuck it into storage as a inheritance for his son.
Mm-hmm.
It had a dome black and white camera and it had gold wing doors on it. But I knew it was up on blocks, and even the tires had been wrapped and protected. But yeah, that thing was worth a small fortune. And when his son turned 18, he passed it to him. I said he shouldn't have done that. Maybe wait till he gets a bit older, had a few more cars, because, you know. But no, he wouldn't listen to me. And he totaled it 3 weeks after getting it.
Oh my God. One of the girls I went to high school with, her dad worked for Chevrolet.
We're back.
And on the day, he bought a Corvette Stingray that rolled off the assembly line the day she was born. That was when the car rolled off. He put it in storage, and that was her car when she turned 16. The car was put in her name, which was another cool thing. So she's like the original owner of this car. She drove it to school every day. She never wrecked it, oddly enough. And that is her car that she drives today. It's the only car she has ever owned. Now, I see her in her husband's truck and stuff all the time, but I see her out and about with her car. I don't know how many times she's had that thing restored, and God knows how many miles, even if it's got the original engine in it or not. But man, you never could find a speck of dust on or in that car. She babied that thing.
Some people do. I mean, I know a guy that drives an old, it's a Pontiac Firebird. And when you lift the bonnet up on it, you could actually see a reflection in the engine bay. It's just insane. And I decided to do a registration because I got one of those apps that allows you to do a check on a car, like you know what the MOT's like and all that kind of stuff. The thing that surprised me was it was registered in like 1970.
Oh wow!
The car was older than me.
Yeah.
And I was like, I didn't even know they made Pontiac Firebirds back then.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
69. So yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no, so the '69 Dart out of the like 500 they had built that were factory 440s, there are only 32 or 33 known to still exist. So the fact that I have gotten to drive that car my view with cars is, you know, yeah, rare cars are one thing. But at the end of the day, they're meant to be driven.
Right. If they sit, they rot.
Look at a Ferrari over the winter. They leak.
Yeah, that's true.
Ferraris leak.
And I would
Jaguars
recommend...
They leak more than normal.
Yeah.
Right.
If anybody's thinking of getting one of those new MGs because they look really cost effective, they do on paper look really freaking cost effective and cheap. Don't. They literally rust straight off the production line.
Hey, let's see how the guns feel. Nope, the guns don't feel good.
Cost effective? I drive a BMW.
I turned my...
Yeah.
The guns do or do not feel good.
No, they're not on at the moment, so this isn't feeling good. I think I need a power cycle. And I'm definitely in SCM mode too. I probably should have checked that before I got into combat.
Always hit F8. Reset your power to that. Another thing you can try is toggle your gimbal mode.
Okay.
F8 did it.
F8 did it. Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
So,
Shoot me.
So far, flying the Asgard, it handles. It feels around the same as like my C1, just heavier.
Yeah, you definitely feel the weight when you go to stop.
It's just, yeah, in the thrusters you feel the weight, but outside of like maneuverability, it feels like my C1.
Well, the shields are strong enough that I can stop and try to fix my power situation here.
How many shields does it have?
3.
3 size? Yeah, 3 size 2s, right?
Yes, sir. And I had it all power balanced the way I wanted it, and now we're having there we go. There we go. All right, come back here, you stupid freelancer. Now that I can fire more than 20 shots. Actually, we'll take his little Tana buddy out here first. I like the way those guns are clustered in a triangle. That's kind of cool.
That is kind of cool.
Made short work. It was only a freelancer miss, but that felt good. Yeah, the roll is pretty decent.
Yeah, the roll's decent.
Yeah,
pitch is pretty decent on it.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the feel here, it feels pretty good. I mean,
they will probably nerf the thrusters next patch. That's kind of what they do.
Yeah,
it absolutely carries momentum, though.
Yeah, I found that out my first landing back at Area 18. The hangar doors were open, thank God, but if that had been one of those mining expeditions I do sometimes, if I throw geos in the back, I would have scraped the mountain for sure.
Yeah, it definitely carries its momentum, but in terms of like actually being able to, you know, look a different direction.
Yeah.
It feels good. Cruise speed feels appropriate.
It's faster than a Star Lancer.
It's I'll have to hop in the C1, but I think it's about right on par with the C1's cruise speed.
Hey, Chewy buddy, I am too. I'm glad you were wrong about the price. Actually didn't expect it to come in under. I thought maybe the same, but they did a good thing.
Yeah, I was thinking 380.
Yep. And the other good thing they did, which I think everybody's like really quick, especially in the streaming community and stuff, to jump on, oh, there they go, nerfing ships to release another ship. I will have you reminded that they buffed the Valkyrie before they released the Asgard. I know that's like a first, but
So
it was worth noting.
I just fired all the guns with the Badgers.
Yeah.
Oh, that feels awesome.
That's the only thing. Like, I put attritions on it just because Brummel was helping me re-equip everything, and attritions feel good, but I want the recoil from the 337s.
I almost want to throw ballistics on it.
Oh, that'd be cool too.
Just for the recoil, for the sound.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, it's a drop ship.
Totally understand.
That's why I'm so looking forward to the sound of those dual size 8 turrets firing on the Perseus. I am so
buddy,
hyped
that's gonna be awesome.
And the fact you'd be able to just look down over the turrets as well. It's just like, yeah.
Oh yeah, the fact you can outturn its momentum. That is quite hilarious. Yeah, I think I'm sold.
I am very much enjoying it.
I mean, I was already sold to begin with, but this just like actually officially signed that deal.
Right on. If you needed a pushover, I would just F4 and show off the copper paint again for you, because it's just bloody awesome.
Oh yeah, that paint job looks good. I mean, honestly, its white doesn't look bad either.
The wife loves the white. I do too. I think it's really sweet. So I went ahead and picked up the copper one. I'll definitely switch them out.
Yeah, the white would go with my armor.
Honestly, it gives that fantasy of flying the Pelican into combat.
Yes.
Like, yeah, I could go onto Microsoft Flight Sim. I could fly the Pelican. But I can't go into combat with it.
And the momentum thing I could think some would find annoying, but if you know it's there, you can adjust for it, and it just makes it feel beefy and tanky.
Well, have you flown it decoupled?
No, and we'll see how far away my targets are.
Flying it coupled, it flies like it's uncoupled.
Yeah, a little bit, huh?
Now, you may find it performs better decoupled.
Well, we will try it if the target is far enough away from the asteroid on this one. Because I can't even fly my damn speedy fighters close to asteroids uncoupled. I mean, I can. It's like two sorties and I smash into something.
No, that is way worse. That is so much worse.
Well, their CCU today to the F7C is kind of lame.
Honestly, if they maintain how quickly this can whip around in terms of aim, but kind of keep that sluggishness to it, I think it balances out pretty well.
I think so. The Valkyrie turns pretty decent. I mean, actually, I don't even know the difference between them as far as their pitch and yaw. but I always felt like the Valkyrie got on target pretty decent for what it was. Meaning, I don't think they'll change that. I really hope not.
Okay.
We'll see.
16 missiles.
16 size 3s, yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah,
I need to step out for a minute, guys. I'll catch you in a bit.
All right, Fireclaw.
All right. Yeah, it definitely packs the firepower. Yeah, no, my other half.
Hostiles inbound.
She pretty much almost wants nothing to do with this game. Mainly, it's not for her, and her PC cannot handle it whatsoever. But I sent her the video for it. She's like, "Yeah, that looks cool."
That looks cool.
Yeah. So.
All right, let's take out his mantis. Oh, is that a mantis or a nomad? Who cares? It's dead. All right, we're far enough away from the asteroid. I'm gonna uncouple and see how I feel.
Oh, that's such a nice touch. Having 4 ramp buttons for the rear door.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that until today.
Yeah, so you don't have to. You can open the gate, load your vehicle on, get out of your vehicle, and close the door on your way to the cockpit. You don't have to run back and forth.
Well, we'll see how quick the tanky little raft goes down.
Super nice.
I really figured they'd have the raft on CCU. Maybe they will on the finale. It's their big day.
Yeah, those size 3s shred.
Hey, nice work. Foxwell,
Very happy. Very, very happy with that. I'd have liked it.
Pilot-controlled 3s.
Yep. And just the way they're arranged, it makes a little triangle. It's stupid, but it's cool. I just find little things like that interesting.
I like how the ramp extends out. It's not too steep, it's not too shallow.
All right, let's step this up one.
Oh yeah, my C1 is definitely getting traded in.
This is Walton with Foxwell. We got a hot tip on where these outlaws are going to be traveling, so this is a great chance to do some good. Bring your A game and plenty of ammo. I'm counting on you.
Shields offline.
Well, this mission will have an MSR in it, so we'll see how I feel against the annoying MSR that takes forever to kill.
Find a spot to hide and power down. all set. Settle in and keep chilly until they arrive.
That's a nice bright light.
Yes, yes, yes.
Time to earn your credits. Keep a lookout.
All right, I'll be up against a Vanguard and an MSR. This should be an average-ish thing. It's PvE. We'll take it slow. I think we'll be okay. I wish I had Sabrina and the size 4 turret. Both of them would die real fast.
Heads up. Got hostiles at your location.
Okay, let's take out your little Vanguard friend first. You know what we haven't done yet? Is we haven't tested out our missiles. They're situated on top, so they'll have that cool fire arc like the MX does. Uh-oh, I have a problem with my missiles. No problem. Stupid MSR. Bye-bye, Vanguard.
Shields hit.
See if I can get out of range of that MSR for a second. Let those shields come back a tad. Which, even with 3 pips left to fill that up completely, they came back fast.
Shields hit.
All right, we'll let the shields go down and see how tanky she is. Hey, not bad. I felt good.
They were tough, but you were tougher. Sending creds your way. Thanks for clearing out that contract.
Let's see if we can figure out what happened with our missiles there. Too close, maybe? Size 3s?
Yeah, it could be a case of too close.
Locked. They don't seem to be loading. Let's see what we can figure out here.
Happy birthday!
Thank you for the cake in my face.
Have you tried to change how many it tries to arm at the same time?
Yep. 1, not doing nothing. 2, not doing nothing. 3, and 4.
That is odd.
Weapons offline. Weapons online.
And I swear those are for the pilot. I know they are. Oh, she's smoky. I've got fires. I've got fires, Captain.
Just a little bit. Grab some s'mores. It'll be good.
Yeah. Just time for a snack. That's all it means.
Yeah, it's snack time. You know, it's the after combat snack.
Give me my missiles.
All systems online. Shields offline. Shields, engines online.
Had to check if they're there.
Where is the missile bay on that?
It's on the top.
Is it on top?
Mm-hmm.
Wonder if maybe it got damaged.
Yeah, that could be too. Just trying to get a look-see here. Well, you know that doesn't always tell the story either. See if I can get some better light. And they very well could have, because this I haven't stowed it or claimed it since we took it out today, and we've tried to cram stuff in the back and all kinds of craziness.
Yeah, there's probably a good chance it got damaged.
Well, we'll take her out on another sortie where I'm likely to get killed, and then yeah, you're right. I did hit the hangar pretty hard, dear. Let's see what we got. I think I can take one of those headhunter missions that'll probably outclass me. And we'll just give it our best, and if we die, that's good. We'll claim the ship. Or we could just try to do Gilly's combat number 7 or 8 by ourselves. 7's the one with the hammerhead, right? Yeah, that'll get me killed. We'll go... Well... Yeah, we'll do that.
Ahoy.
Ahoy hoy.
Yo. Ahoy hoy. Hey, what's up, everybody?
Not a lot. Just testing out the Asgard a little bit.
Oh, you got an Asgard?
Yes, sir.
You can also.
Is it available for purchase now?
It is. It came in under the Valkyrie price too.
The Valkyrie, so 240.
It came in for 350.
350.
Yeah, 350, 325 war bond.
Damn it. I can't get it right now. I just got a Mercury.
You're paying $350 or?
No, I have credit. So in all I'll be playing like $70.
Jesus fucking Christ. Wait till the game is actually launched.
I get the ship anyway.
What if they don't even launch the game?
Then I have a pre-alpha launch of the game.
What?
Enjoying it while it's out right now, man. Everybody's got their own shtick.
Jesus Christ. I'm like, I get the $40 to get that little plane and have some fun in it, but I'm not paying a company that's like already spent 800 million. I have no idea if it's finishing the game. Like that just triggers every panic attack in me.
It does for some, and that's understandable. But you know, a lot of us are okay with that. I'm okay with the money I put in to fund it. I hope it comes out.
Yeah, me too.
I've spent disposable income on worse things like getting trashed every weekend, so it's all right with me.
Yeah.
I do have my limits.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
that's not a worst thing. Okay, you have those memories for life.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I have memories
right
of Star
now,
Citizen.
And right now, some of the cool shit I can do Star Citizen. If it never comes out, I'll be like, "Ah, remember the good old days when they raped me for $1,000? But I had a blast."
Yeah.
Well,
hopefully that doesn't happen, but that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, for real. Hopefully it comes out and everything goes good.
Well,
You're gonna be locked in legal litigations for the next 20 years, but sure.
Let's look at where that 800 million's going. That's engine development.
Well, I broke it down the other day. Like I broke it down the other day for Tony and Glenn. I was like, well, in realistic terms, they spent money reverse engineering CryEngine.
Yep.
For this to even work. They spent money on the server meshing technology. And they spent money on Squadron 42, which in my opinion, Squadron 42 should have been an afterthought after they launched Star Citizen, so they could get money from Star Citizen to fuel that.
Squadron 42 was the original vision.
Okay.
Star Citizen
I was not aware of that.
Star Citizen, the MMO, was a stretch goal.
An afterthought. Yeah.
No, it wasn't an afterthought. It was a stretch goal.
Oh,
and it allowed them
to
to build the tech. Another thing is they have refactored, which is kind of redesigned from the ground up.
Yeah.
What we're playing now, they're on their third run. To be honest with you, I really, as long as they continue to develop the game and add content to the game, I don't care if it ever releases or not. Release doesn't.
Well, my whole thing is that it's an MMORPG. You know what I'm saying? It's an MMORPG that's never meant to end. So you can implement new mechanics over time, but you just need the core ones done.
Right. And my wife says that an awful lot. That it's okay if there's never a true release for exactly what you said. As long as the core concept is there and everything gets put in line where it works, you can always add these, like, oh, this expansion's going to add engineering. Hope we have that when it actually comes. But,
engineering's a little sooner than y'all probably think.
I hate to compare it to this, but just like a WoW expansion, you know? Like, oh, Dragonflight's the new thing this patch. Engineering's the new thing this patch. Oh, we reworked salvage this patch. I'm cool with that if they get to that point, right?
Well, they got 11 patches lined up for us. Like pretty much one per month.
And the way it plays now compared to how it played this time last year, it's almost night and day. There's still a bunch of shit, but
well, the way it plays now compared to 3.28, I forget the fucking last one of the threes. That shit is night and day from that. Like,
and
it's amazingly.
I don't want to hear y'all rookies unless y'all survive 3.18.
I was just about to say, Boomer. Back in the day, guys, back in the day when you backed this thing and you already had a few bucks in the game, you literally would log in to sit in your hangar and look at your spaceship because that's all there frickin' was this hangar to look
Oh
at
my
your
god!
ship. Right. By the way,
It
those
was just a
hangars were
hangar
10 times
simulator.
better than these hangars.
I saw a little version of those hangars from back then. They look
were
pretty cool.
They were really cool. You could park multiple
You
ships.
need
It was
to-
awesome.
See, I was hoping that they bring the hangar from Squadron 42, like a similar type of hangar where you got NPCs fueling your ship, running into action, getting shit done, and you pay them
Give
for
them
it.
time. Give them time.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm willing to invest the time because I've been pretty much. I only got in the PC to play this game, and then I just played a host of other games in the meantime until I could actually play this game. But I was a console player. All the games that I play other than this game is on console. So
You admit that freely, huh?
I admitted it freely. I just wanted to play Star Citizen. I had a VR at the time. I was
Spectre
like,
says
this would be
it's
dope.
coming, Phil. It's coming.
Hey, can you guys send me a party invite? My bad.
I don't even think we got a party going, do we?
We don't at the moment. I had one with Brummel earlier where he helped me outfit the Asgard, and yeah, we haven't had a party since.
Really,
Well, I
should
mean,
really
we
go back
still
to
do. I'm
menus
still in it.
and,
Oh, are you?
invite party.
Then we are still.
Well, I have to go back to menus anyway, so it's not a big rush. Hey.
Okay, back.
Welcome back, Fireclaw.
What's going on, Claw?
Alrighty.
Yeah, but everybody, I don't know if you met my buddy yesterday or not, but this is my buddy Tony, Jack of all hearts. He's an Italian and he's funny sometimes.
Nice to meet you, Tony.
I don't know what you're talking about.
When you think about when it comes to like what people spend on games, I mean, I know friends that have spent a small freaking fortune on Call of Duty, and it's the same shit every freaking time they release a new one.
Well,
I don't
my
even
whole
support
point
the
is-
old ones.
My whole point is that I used to budget myself for games every year because I like to play the new releases when they
Sure.
come out. But the
Yeah, I stopped doing that.
I just found myself not having nothing but maybe one game that I'm buying this year. So it's like, all right, I have a budget for games that I need to fulfill, so let's go ahead and buy some games.
Now I will tell you this: since I started playing Star Citizen, the number of other games that I have purchased has
Oh,
pretty
game.
much went to zero. And looking at how much I have spent on this stupid ass game versus how much I would have spent on other stuff, whether other video games, board games, whatever.
Hobbies,
I actually
yep.
came out ahead here. I
Well,
look
2
at
months
Star
of-
Citizen as a hobby, not a game.
Yeah.
It's just can certainly spend more money than I've got spent on this game on camera equipment.
Well, just to put it in perspective,
woodworking
my,
stuff, whatever.
Listing. Boomer
Like-
is just listing these things like he's in an AA meeting right now, trying
Yeah,
to
right.
justify the reason he has
No, but-
70
no, but to put
bottles
it in
of
per-
Isla whiskey in the bottom corner. Like that's literally
Well, he
how
has-
it's coming.
Well, he has a good point because, like, just perspective. Like, I do Warhammer and I like to paint Warhammer.
Oh
a
my
box of
God,
Warhammer
how
costs
much
$200
money-
fucking $50. Like, I already
my
got
God,
like $800,
dude.
$900 sunk in just the figures, not to mention the
I was
paint,
gonna say,
not to mention the
I was
lights
gonna say.
and the fucking little islands thing I got for faces and all of that shit.
If I were to take the amount of money that I spent on Warhammer back in the day, I could have Praetorian pack probably.
Fucking, I
Granted,
imagine it.
well, not a Praetorian pack. That's like 10 grand or some shit, crazy number. But
That is crazy.
man, dude, I get it. It took me a while before I could justify it in my brain buying more than the Nomad that I started with in a C8R. Those are the
Right.
only two ships I owned for a year. And now, well, It's different.
And people keep
Right now-
getting hit up as well about the amount of money that Star Citizens actually generated as well. But if you think about it in the bigger scheme of things, and I know that I mentioned earlier on about Call of Duty, it's the same thing. They actually made what 900 million in 3 years, and it's
Right.
taken more than 10 years of development within Star Citizen of new tech and development, new hardware. So you're kind of looking along the lines of, well, in the bigger scheme of things, that they've had less money than that over a longer period of time, and they're developing new things. What's Call of Duty doing apart from repeatedly sticking out the same crap? It's like there's
Getting
nothing
bought
new.
by Microsoft pretty much. And my whole point is like, even if it's still getting like its money's worth with all the loot things that they put in there, it's worth it at the end of the day because this is a game made for gamers by gamers. Like, it's just a game that fucking gamers wanted to play and they got to play it.
All right,
Like,
for you
it's
guys,
just-
for you guys end the stream. Just an FYI. First off, the Asgard burns just as nice as any other ship. A hammerhead took me apart.
Yeah, I can see that.
The ladder works just fine in 0G, so it's not a death trap.
You don't have to use it.
It's totally not a death trap. All right,
you
that's
try
it.
to take a hammerhead on with it.
I'm coming.
I wanted to die because the missiles didn't work, and I wanted to claim the ship and see if that fixed the problem.
Oh, I'm supposed to go back to menu. My bad. At least
That's
I claimed
fine,
my
Janet.
ship. But yeah, I need a party invite if you guys can. Yeah, I just need a party invite, and then I'm gonna go pick up. I'm gonna go pick up Tony after.
But like, my opinion on this money spending thing is really simple. If you don't have anything else to spend in life because you bought your own house, your family is safe, everybody is safe, you've got money and you can happily spend it for whatever makes you happy.
Yeah, absolutely. Live within your
Yeah.
means,
Yeah.
and if this is your recreation and you can justify it, that's great. For me, the wife even plays Star Citizen with me, so this is something we do together and enjoy it. It's a great time.
See, my girl doesn't play video games. I put her on the sticks because I have the host sauce or whatever.
Yeah.
I put her on sticks one night. She would not let go of the fucking sticks. Like, she wanted to play the game more. She was like, "This is the fucking game right here. I like this shit."
That's sweet. We love to hear that, man.
You know,
Like,
one-
my girl
one
does
thing I'll-
not play video games at all. So that's
one-
like weird hearing it.
One bit of advice I'll give anybody starting into Star Citizen that I kind of wish I would have taken, hindsight being 2020. Spend your money on hardware before you spend it on ships. And I'm not
Oh, yeah.
talking upgrading your
Yes.
video card and stuff like that.
Yes,
Joystick,
absolutely.
eye trackers, that kind of stuff actually does increase your ability to enjoy this stupid game.
It really does. I mean, you can get by playing on mouse and keyboard, and you might be
I didn't
an
enjoy
ace
it.
pilot at it, right? But you add some sticks, or at least a stick and
Oh
a
my
throttle, and holy
God.
crap, the game opens up.
I do like the Toby.
Yeah.
I have to admit, I'm a big
I
Toby
like
fan
the
now.
Toby, and I freaked out. There was another game I was playing while I was waiting on the patch to come out because I was in frustration mode and needed a break. And it freaked me out because it was rigged for the Toby too. I'm like, whoa, I'm looking around. Okay, this is cool. So I've now enabled the Toby in FPS mode
Nice.
because I'm used to it now.
I have to admit, when I very first got the Toby, I had to trim it down and
didn't-
do some adjustments because when I was streaming, my camera was bobbing up and down the entire time. I was trying to
Spectre.
figure out why, and then I realized it was tracking my beard every time I was talking.
Oh,
The
that's
camera going
hilarious.
Up and down. So it hasn't got just eye tracking; it's got beard tracking as well. FYI. So yeah.
Beer trap. That's good to
See,
know.
I can't do the eye tracking because I move too much. Like, I have restless foot, so I fucking just keep moving. I move the entire time, so I cannot use it. But I do enjoy the sticks. The sticks amplifies the gameplay like 10 times. Last night when we were all playing, that shit felt epic because I had both of them, him and my other friend on a
If
ship. And
anybody's-
we were just going ham.
If anybody's watching the stream, I just walked by this lady with the white hat and the flower. She had her head tilted down. I was like, for a second, I thought, was that Michael Jackson? What the hell's going on here?
Must have
Boomer,
been-
Hee hee.
Yes.
you send us an invite.
I'm not even in a party, man.
I know, you're the party leader.
Spectre, you bring
only
up a
won
good
the
point.
game.
You can definitely turn off the eye tracking. By the way, there's another solution out there too. Sometimes it ends up being cheaper depending where you live and what you can get a hold of. If you guys can see, I've got the Track IR5. The wife has the Tobii. I would love it because I actually want the eye tracking because it makes it easier to target. You know what you're looking at, hit the button, it targets.
Yeah.
The IR5 actually it can be a little bit smoother and more responsive on the turns. I got it though because it's what I could afford. We actually had half of it. I just had to get the clip and the battery to get it working. But it's another great solution. It works way better than the in-game cam. But what you were saying, Boomer, to your point, spending money on hardware if you think you're going to love this game is totally worthwhile. Jack of all hearts, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
The joysticks you can use in tons of other games.
Yes, that's true
The eye
too.
trackers you can use in tons of other games. So it's you're not necessarily spending it on. Yeah, I kind of like the default white color this year.
The Valk, yeah, it looks nice in white too, bud.
I want it in black.
Yeah, look for good deals on the RSI site on Black Friday for Tobii. And if you guys don't watch,
It says that on Tobii's website right now for the Eye Tracker 5, if you get it, the Invictus offer is 15% off of Star Citizen's Invictus campaign. Pretty much all the ships on Invictus, 15%
what?
off.
Sabrina, I could have saved 15% on the Asgard today. Did you hear that? Sabrina's my wife, Siren the Voice. She streams with me too, guys. You'll see her sometimes.
And then
she's at work watching right now.
The Tobii Tracker 5s are only $288. That's not too bad.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, now,
thank you, Spec.
I got my Tobii eye tracker. They had it was like a 20% off thing. It was through SIG. And then Tobii had something going on to cover shipping and like another $10 or something. I ended up getting my Tobii fairly inexpensive compared to what it normally costs.
You're gonna get me killed,
It sat in a box for months because it kept falling off the bottom of my monitor. And Spectre was like, "Oh, use these." Sent me a link to some picture hangers, Velcro-like picture hangers, and dude, it hasn't budged or moved since.
See, I got the 35-pound sticky tape. That should get it.
Oh, that'll hold it, yeah.
Yeah, I use that shit for holding paintings in the house because the guy said don't put holes in the walls. So I was like, all right, fine. 35-pound sticky tape.
Never understood that, man. Anybody that knows anything about spackling, plug a damn hole in.
Well, I've been a maintenance man for like 10 years, and I told this guy I could do anything in this house, but I won't fuck with plumbing. And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to argue with you. It's your house.
Well,
You let me rent it. Whatever. He did agree for me to do the outside, though. So that's something I will do to get some rent off. I'm going to fucking paint the outside.
I can't say that I like the width of where the fins and engines are. It looks weird.
You in my party yet?
And let's
Tony.
see what the claim time is on her.
All right, there you go, Tony.
Oh, that's not bad. 4 minutes expedited.
Oh, let me go check on the youngling real quick. I'll get into the game. I'm already getting in there. You should be already jumping in too, Tony.
Nice big ramp.
Self-destruct on it.
Oh my god, that was Spectre.
Yep.
Hello.
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 Thank you for visiting Arcor, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever
What's going on, Spec?
we wish you a benefit.
Not much. Figured time for me to jump on.
Oh yeah, the self-destruct on it though splits it literally in half.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, now the big question is what parts, how easy do the parts come out of this bad boy?
I'm thinking real easy. They're all super accessible.
Yeah,
We checked that.
They're all in the hangar bay. It looks like.
There's a couple in where in the engineering room by the 2 jump seats.
Oh yeah, no, they should absolutely.
And then
be easy to get to.
the quantum drive is in the turret room. But yeah, they're all easy to get to.
Yeah, should be easy to get to, especially where it like self-destructs itself in half.
Yeah.
I mean, heck, actually, you could probably get it through the opening for the side door.
Hard accessibility is key.
Yeah, should be.
It gets to moving pretty good coming out of atmosphere.
Hey, Chewy buddy, you're right. I am just awful at clicking right away. I'm like, claim, expedite, claim, expedite. I've spent thousands on not being patient.
Same.
Chewy was just reminding me in chat. He's like, if you wait the 4 minutes, then
And then you
it's a little.
expedite it as well, and the next thing you know,
It's-
your ship gets destroyed when you're trying to summon it, and you have to do it again.
Oh, that's true too.
Oh, my back. Jesus.
Hopefully, I don't have a issue with the missiles when I bring it out this time. That was annoying. That's how the nose got red in the first place. I went toe to toe with that Vanguard, but I was planning on throwing missiles, and then I was like, they didn't fire, so I stopped and tried to hit buttons, and he beat me up from the front. And the hammerhead thing, I intended to engage the support for the hammerhead, but you know how that is. They pull you close, and the hammerhead just shredded me.
The one gripe I have with the whole restocking and repair is I wish I'd have the decoys as a separate restocking.
That would be awesome.
Dude, Boomer, guess what?
What?
I just called my ship and went to get in the elevator, and guess what I heard?
Boom.
Yep. And
It
look,
blow
all
up.
that. The ship's gone. And now it's going to screw me out of the server, and I won't be able to pull a ship.
Oh no! I cross my fingers that does
That's-
not
did
happen,
this to
sir.
me. It does this to me every day for the last couple of days. And I'll have to go and switch servers and do some shit just to get it to work again.
I'm on a nice low pop server. I think there was about 100 and something people on here.
Oh, good. I joined on Boomer. Maybe I'll move over to the one you're on.
This one was good originally. Wherever I am, this is where I met Brummel, and there was only like 120 on when I got in, but that was hours
123
ago.
people in total. There's only 17 people in Area 18.
And exit to menus.
Is that the same server, Fireclaw, that I'm on?
No.
No.
There's over, I think, about 200 or so people on yours.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not bad either.
Maybe more. I haven't looked.
Claw's
I
got
should have
126. Boomer's got 527. Bill is also on that
Boomer's
server.
watching him
27.
grind through the Polaris mission. I have yet to get a mission to turn in scripts that aren't council scripts.
No, there's loads of them.
To turn it,
Did-
I
Have you been looking under mercenary and been doing Gilly's flight
no,
school?
no, I'm talking being able to turn the scripts in for favors.
All right, there's loads of them.
Yeah, they typically spawn right in about the middle of the pack.
No. I can get the script. It's getting them converted to favors from Wicklow.
Yeah, you look for Merc. There's
Oh,
trade
he's having
Merc
elevator-
script for favors.
He was having
Trade-
elevator troubles the other day. Is it the
Yeah,
same
trade
thing,
Merc
Boomer?
script for favor. That's what you're looking for. I can see one
Like, I
here.
think the other day he put 50 in his inventory, brought it up on the elevator, and it separated it like it normally does, and he dropped it down and got nothing.
Yep.
And lost the scripts.
Oh,
Yeah.
for
Gotcha.
fuck's sake. I'm back
And-
in Area 18.
And since then, I have not gotten. The only one that I get is the favors, or whatever it is here. Trade council script for favors. That's the only one that I get.
That's weird,
That's
man.
council. I don't need council. I need the other.
Have you done a character repair since that happened?
No, I have not.
That might fix it. It's almost like it's stuck trying to complete that mission for you, because I know there's a lag between getting that mission again once you complete it, because I tried to go turn in 50 of the same right after I did 50, and it wouldn't even give me an option to turn those in. That's why I had to go start hunting council scripts. But then it popped up again.
I had to turn in 400 of them. It took me 3 hours.
Yeah, I did 1,000 of them last night. That was fun.
That was cool, and you got an Intrepid, man. That's badass.
Yeah, he shoots, he scores.
He was so mad about that Intrepid.
I ended up getting a C1.
We all talked about it before and how disappointed we'd be if we got the Intrepid after doing all that work through Wicklow, and sure enough, we knew something was going to happen to somebody.
Hey, Tony, where you at?
Yes, dear. I am area 18, somewhere.
Right. I'm on my way to come pick your ass up.
You're in Pyro?
Nah, I'm in Stanton. I'm at Grim Hex. I'm not too far away.
See, Sun Devil's got the same problem I have. I'm very impatient, so I'm just like, yeah, whatever it costs, let's get it here now.
I can't help it.
That's how I am.
Yeah, you're not the only impatient person we play with, though.
I'm like, I got enough. Take it.
Someone's asking if anyone's selling a JS400 in chat.
I could sell
one. Asgard, huh?
Yep, loving it.
What's the going price for a JS400? You want me to work that for you, Boomer, or no?
I have no idea.
I kind of don't want to be in Stan. I want to be in Pyro, but
it's kind of the Brummel.
We could go to Pyro.
I have yet to sell anything to another player.
He's doing it all the time.
Oh, I know. He's making millions.
Decon and detox are the same. Oxys for oxygen. So we gotta do some ground missions?
Yep.
You could sell one, Spectre.
You should have an MCAT inside of your inventory. Go to your hangar.
Have an extra one to sell.
What?
You have a ship that you can pull. If you sell one, I'll just replace it for you. Just pull it off your ship, sell it to him, and I'll replace it.
There's someone talking to him right now.
Yeah, people have a tendency to jump on that free money.
Well, Tony,
said, let's see how much he's gonna sell to him for.
If you go to your hangar, you can see if you have a vehicle in there. Because this ship, they should have gave you something.
What the hell? What's going
on? All right.
You should at least have an Avenger from the free fly.
See, first ship I'm buying with in credits, I'm gonna get me another Saber.
Saber is a sweet ship.
Yeah, I got rid of it so I could get the Mercury because I've been wanting the Mercury for a while, and this ship is awesome.
It is really cool.
The Mercury Door Runner?
Mm-mm.
Wait,
Yeah,
have they
Mercury
done,
Door Runner?
It is the Mercury Door Runner, don't kid
have
yourself.
they done something to the heavy armor since the update?
Yes.
Okay. I've got an extra large hangar, and I ran out to my ship. I sort of sprinted the whole way here, sprinted across the top here, lowered the elevator, and then I got this little red thing going on outside on the screen. Next thing I know, I passed out on the elevator.
Oh, really? I haven't had that happen.
This is the sprint bug back?
Oh, I'm back alive again.
The armor?
I'll come round again. Yeah, I'm okay now.
Okay.
It must have been a momentary heart attack, apparently, or something. I don't know.
It was just a temporary, yeah.
I'm headed to you now.
Just a trial heart attack. Everything's good.
Maybe my in-game character feels as knackered as the way I feel right now.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Absolutely.
So, I got told that the P8 is the best SMG.
Nice SMG, rifle.
Well,
No,
he
the
means
P8,
the P8 SMG. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's
Yeah,
pretty
but
good
so-
for like, yeah, when you're in like you doing not even really bunkers, but like for dealing with Copion and dealing with like executive hangars and doing that whole piece, it's pretty good.
Yeah, anytime
Yeah,
you're like
so
close
like-
quarters or stuff's up on you, it's really good for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
because
gonna try some
I- I-
PvP today.
Nice.
I wanna run an SMG and then the scalpel. So like SMG and sniper combo. Kind of engage from far, run and gun in. That's the gameplay I want to do. But
See, I go medium long rifle, and then I go with like a sniper,
Yeah,
or
but
sometimes I don't
question-
go in.
Question that I want to ask is why? Because I'm looking at the C54, so the C54, and it reminds me of a Vector.
Mm-hmm.
So why wouldn't the C54 be a bit better than the P8, considering that's where the Vector
You just
excelled?
have to play with them.
That fire rate
I
is a
use
little
a
fast
pistol
me.
for crying out loud.
Some of it's going to be personal preference too. Like it's going to be shooter's
Absolutely.
preference.
You may
Like I
find
run a
that you like an
S71
FS9.
always. I like S71 because I like marksmanship rifles, single shot. So
Yeah,
I run that
that's what I
constantly,
like.
And I like don't even run anything else.
Yeah, I run an
That's just
S71,
shooter's preference.
and that's pretty much what I only run.
Yeah, you will get arguments from just about every gun on
Yep.
which one is the best and why. And
See, I like
that is good.
See, I like the P8 AR, but they're so rare for me because I only got 1 or 2 of them. I don't like taking them into battle.
They drop like candy in the exec when you're doing the contested zones.
Speaking
Yeah,
of, you guys tracking? We're doing contested zones tonight. If anyone is interested in joining.
Oh yeah, I'm doing.
Oh yeah, what time?
Not 8:30 Eastern. I'm gonna be running with the Grimm's boys again. They're gonna do exec hangers and invited us.
Damn, you guys always do the fun stuff when I gotta go out of town. I have to go and deliver some dogs, so I won't be on for the weekend, but I'll be back on Monday.
That's all good. We're doing shit every weekend these days.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm thinking about doing an event here soon, because I might need your guys' help shooting the scene for one of my little machinima things I'm working on.
That pilot's track record is no joke.
Cool.
If you guys are interested, I'm gonna make a post on the community page, I guess, and see if anybody's
Ron's
interested.
pretty good at that stuff too. So.
Yeah, I would love if he came with me and tried to help me with it, because I'm just trying to do a little short where it's mostly like environmental storytelling, but it's a few shots that I need a few people for, and it'd be dope if you guys came. I know that Tony's probably going to be there.
It's quite funny whenever I see Star Spawns have been around and you see naked NPCs, like, yep, he's taking the clothing.
Yep.
he's wardrobing.
Yep.
But it'd be nice if they've started increasing the size of the freaking clothing to stop people from doing that now.
A little bit. Am I doing anything interesting right now? No. Is everyone just kind of doing their own thing?
Well, I'm about to go and do some ground missions over there in Pyro.
I'm test driving this Asgard to see how I like it,
Oh my
and then
God,
I'll
even-
decide.
I want to fly it. I want to fly it.
Then I'll decide. I'll hop servers here after I get done with this.
What's going on
Where are
with
you,
the
where are you,
Asgard?
Then
where are
I'll
you gonna
decide
hop from,
what-
and I'll jump there right now.
We're
We're gonna hop over. Are you gonna jump like what?
Oh, I'm over in the area 18. I just went and rented this.
Oh, area 18.
I haven't bought it.
All right, I'll go jump.
I haven't bought it. I haven't decided if I'm gonna.
Oh, it's rentable?
Upgrade. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Oh, we're
By the way,
decided if I'm gonna.
the claim on the Asgard fixed the missile thing, by the way. In case
Hey,
you was
can-
curious.
Tony, can you go to the convention
Boy,
center? 'Cause that's
howdy!
where
It
we're going.
does, man. It does carry, doesn't it?
Oh, absolutely does.
It almost. You're not kidding. It feels decoupled when you're flying it.
It does,
I'm
right?
Area 18, grab one. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know they were gonna have it available.
Yeah,
but-
I'm sticking
Yeah,
with my
it's a
gut.
2-day
I'm up to
rental.
SP54.
Yeah, Tony, can you meet me at the convention center on Area 18?
Just give me a second. I'm buying some ammo right now.
All right.
Give me your helmet and your script, sir, and you can die out here.
I'll tell you one thing. It's going to require some equipment upgrade. You can't even fly the thing with full shields. You get like one gun pip and one engine pip.
Yep,
Sundog was running the fully upgraded one at the moment.
Yep, I did all that before. Like I said, I've been waiting all week for this stupid ship, so I had kind of done the research, knew what I wanted, and I'm really happy with it where it's sitting right now. The 76s give plenty of extra shield power, and when you have them set to full, the regen is so fast, or at least it feels like it.
Oh, it is. Their fastest regen there is.
And switching between losing 3 pips and shields and giving a little extra maneuverability, it depends how tight my quarters are. Like when I'm around these asteroids, I was throwing those extra 3 pips into the engine, and the boost was helping me like keep my orientation and, you know, kind of scoot the other way. You know how it is. So the trade-off's really good. It feels awesome at full capacitor. Guns are 87 shots apiece.
It's not bad at all.
No,
That's actually
pretty
really good. Yeah, I'm about to go rent one right now.
Man, I used to be all about the Valkyrie. I love that ship.
I don't really care for it.
Kind
I'm
of
probably gonna
digging
want it
this.
after.
This is kind of, it's cheaper.
Yeah, it's
It's
cheaper.
cheaper
Yeah,
than
it's
a
cheaper for
Valkyrie,
now.
actually.
Like I was telling Boomer earlier, for me it was like the Valkyrie gave me that Aliens dropship vibe, you know? I can see Bill Paxton stepping out of the side thing going, "Game over, man." And it's just a stupid thing in my head. So I like the Valkyrie and I just flew it around for the hell of it. And then when I found out this was coming out, I'm like, well, that's way more my speed.
These Panthers do feel good, I'm telling you right now.
No, the Panther upgrade is pretty nice.
I almost want to put them on.
It, man.
I almost want to put them back on just to see the
upgrade for
recoil.
this patch.
Yeah.
I want to try putting ballistics on it.
See, the only ballistics that felt really good for, I guess, a decent sized ship like that, for me at least, was the I guess the size 3 attrition, or not ballistic, or yeah, laser guns, I guess.
Well, it's not a fighter, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's a hauler.
What's the cargo capacity on it?
It's a good 180.
180.
It's a good all-around PvP-ish type of daily driver ship. You can do a little bit of everything. I think that's why I wanted it.
Did you say 6 size 3s to the pilot?
Pilot is 6 size 3s arranged in a cool-ass triangle when you fire.
See, this Mercury's pretty tough.
That's
you can
definitely
fit
a good daily driver then.
You can fit a golem in the back if you want to.
I was about to ask, does it have a hanger in it?
Oh yeah, all the Atlas stuff goes in. So I parked a Centurion in it. It had room on both sides. Nova tank, lots of room on both sides. But the Nova tank is awful. It just bounces around and then eventually clips through the floor. Its problem, not the Asgard's problem. Sniper brought out. Oh no, Doc brought out a Fury. Was it Doc or Sniper that brought out the Fury?
That was Sniper that brought the Fury.
You brought the X85. Sniper brought a Fury out. You could fit 4 Furies in there, 3 comfortably without touching shit. With the wings in, the Fury can turn around in the hangar. If you're watching the stream, I'll shoot the back open real quick. It's a flippin' cavern in there.
I want to know if a Nova. I want to know if a Novas will fit in there.
Twitch is DM_Sundevil.
The Nova tanks?
Just like my name, in Discord with an underscore.
I want to heavy drop a Nova out of the back of it. That'll be so awesome.
I think I've got a tonk.
So there you go. There's a good view of the inside from the outside. It's huge in there. Getting the Golem in, you had to put the landing gear up to get over the little lip on the top. But once you're inside, landing gear goes down. It doesn't push. There's plenty of clearance above it. So yeah, all kinds of cool crap you can use it for, including mowing down Copians with the gap on the troop exits.
Oh yeah, that thing's sick. I want.
Thanks for the follow, Phil. I appreciate it, buddy.
No problem.
Now picture this: you had a Nova tank in the back.
Yeah.
Right. You're
got a little bit of cargo in front of that. All of a sudden, there's a fighter on your tail.
Open that door.
I'm opening the door and I'm gonna space that tank and I'm gonna shoot the shit out of that thing.
We were making jokes about that earlier. Yeah, open the door. Say hello to my little friend.
I have a Nova tank too, or at least I did before the patch. And then I lost my Nova tank and I lost my Furies.
Would a ballista fit in it?
All right.
I think so. A tank is taller than a ballista.
You're gonna just follow all the Invictus Fleet Week signs and just follow that.
I mean, reasonably, the ballista should fit lengthwise, right?
I would think so. Ballista.
I'm here.
How does the ballista stand next to the Atlas stuff, like the Centurion or whatever? Wait, isn't the ballista?
It's the missile.
Ballista and
It's the
Centurion
missile
are
Atlas. Oh, it'll fit.
They're the same chassis. It's just
Yeah.
one's for missiles and the other one's got guns on it.
Yeah, it's high enough to do that, and lengthwise it
Like size
absolutely
7
fits.
missiles, too. Yeah. Fuck yeah. That Asgard's gonna be cool to use for ground stuff.
That's what I wanted for. I didn't know they were gonna make it available to buy.
Need a little some in the back there, and you got yourself a little respawn point as well.
Where am I going,
Yep.
Mikey? The convention
You're
center?
going,
or the
the
memorial?
convention center.
Area.
Yeah, I'm going to meet you there.
Civic Convention.
The next one.
Yeah, we're going to go tour the convention hall for Fleet Week.
All you have to do is once a week you have to feed a victim to the ship when it comes to the ladder, and then you'll be fine. It needs to be christened, and then you'll be okay.
You just said feed a victim to the ladder.
Yeah. What was that old film way back where they used to actually feed people to cars for fuel? Oh, I can't remember that.
Brady Bunch?
I'll tell you one thing, the signatures on this Asgard rival that of an 890 jump, man. 35k, 30k, 40k. Yeah. It's shit.
To be fair, that is also stock.
Yeah.
Is there an actual speed multiplier in this game, or is it just stamina and exhaustion that matters with gear?
The lighter the armor, the quicker you'll run.
So there is a speed multiplier.
Mhm.
Yep.
All right.
More gear you wear, faster you get tired, the slower you run. Heavier armor, same thing. Heavy, medium, light. They all change.
I was thinking about
Heavy armor, you pass out. Yeah.
yeah,
Apparently,
I was
yeah.
thinking about doing, heavy chest, heavy helmet, and then the rest lights.
You'll be a smoker.
Some people do that. Some people don't wear armor at all. I don't know.
See,
Going
I wear full heavy.
It depends on what I'm doing. If I'm doing regular shit, I wear medium. If I'm gonna go do ground shit, I wear heavy.
when I do ground shit, I just stay medium.
I wear heavy. That way I can walk up to my friends holding a grenade.
Alright, where in God's name are you, Mikey? Oh, you're coming over with a train?
Uh-oh. Getting some strange readings from that satellite. Just to be safe, go ahead and neutralize it. That was the last scan we needed. Thanks for
Damn,
the
you
help.
ugly, boy. Don't look at me like that.
Scans are clean.
Shields offline.
Where are we going?
All right. It looks like I will not be flying to Asgard this weekend. Son of a bitch.
Why?
Because
Why
I have to
did
go
you
pick
say
up
that?
those goddamn dogs right now.
Oh man.
I just got the call. But the Tony, to answer your question, we're at the convention hall because I wanted to get something from here. If you wanted to come up and see some of the armors, you can come up. But if not, if anybody would mind sending Tony an invite so you can, he's like one of the people that don't like to fly. So if you wouldn't mind having him in the back of your ship as backup or
He
anything, or
needs to
showing him
fly. That's what you're saying? Make him fly?
No, no, I'm
I
just
don't
not
know.
a fan of this thing.
around. He's a ground guy.
That's all right. We need fucking shooters too.
Put
Yeah.
them in the Nova tank, have them drive out the back.
You get a
Oh,
bunch
that'd
of
be dope.
pilots together, and you ask who wants to get in the gunner's turret for something, and everyone just stands there. So we need that shit too.
I'm the one that's gonna be sleeping in that gunner pit. It's fine.
No, you were shooting yesterday, but you were not shooting as much as Glenn. You were right about that.
Hey,
Well,
Fireclaw, thank you for the
Cup of
resub, my
tea.
man. I appreciate that tons, buddy.
Glenn was killing shit yesterday. I can't lie.
What do you mean? I'm the one that blew up both ships.
No, you did get the final kick with them cannons. You have cannons on the bottom. On the top, it was repeaters. And
I'm the
then
one on
you're
the top, potato. He was the one on the bottom.
Oh, then my bad. You were getting it yesterday. You was fucking shit up.
I feel offended. Excuse me. I did an amazing job, and I am being like, what the fuck?
Well, you were doing a really good job. I'm saying you were really getting it in
I'm
that turn.
feeling I can shoot.
Oh, this thing is
Italian.
sick.
You know, I will tell you, being a turret gunner is a specific skill, just like flying.
Bro, he was
The
getting
more you
it.
do it, the
Like,
better you get.
well, he told me something specific. He was like, I need to know where to shoot because I can't fucking point the damn gun unless I know where you're going. So I was like, all right, I'm turning left. I'm spinning. I'm going upside down. And he was just staying with me the entire time. That shit was dope.
You gotta lead your shots. What are you gonna do? You can't just shoot where. Oh, look, there's a marker there. Shoot it. No, you gotta lead your shots.
Yeah, I was
Not gonna
like,
hit
all right.
anything.
The most difficult call out is when I needed to twist and go upside down at the same time, because that fucking sends you flying in that damn thing.
The more you get used to turret gunning, the more it'll become second nature. Where you won't need the callouts. Like at this point, the only callouts I ever really need to do is just go. You know, hey,
I
I'm
need to
one
go to the
port side,
bathroom.
or I'm one starboard. You know.
Yeah.
Best time I ever had as a turret gunner, we had a guy flying a hammerhead, and we had regulators for kind of fully crewing the hammerhead, and the pilot was calling the turret numbers when the targets would come into view.
That makes sense.
He was an amazing pilot.
Yeah, there's a way you can mark targets for your gunners too as a pilot.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to find that out then. Because if Tony's playing with me,
what it is.
if Tony and
It's like
Glenn's
you-
playing with me, they're going to be my crew. We're going to have a 3-man crew.
See,
And until you get that, you could just have your turret gunner aligned with whatever the pilot's shooting at, and that maximizes your firepower on target.
And that's the thing, I'm so proficient with turrets, I don't need the callouts.
Take care.
That's good.
Good.
See,
I find target, I hone in on target, I kill target, move to next target.
See, when I played in a turret the first time, it just felt natural, like I'd done it before.
And that's the thing, when I am being a turret gunner, I'm also like situational awareness of what else is around.
Right.
Yeah.
Around the area. That way, you know, because there's been multiple times with a buddy of mine, because he'll do the piloting, and there'll be a ship on our tail that he just doesn't see, doesn't realize is there, and I'm like, hey, we got a fighter on our 6 or whatever on our 6, and he's like, oh shit.
Well, I was telling the boys yesterday, I don't know how it works in the turret seat, but usually if you press F4 in the cockpit, I can see my blind spots. So I'm like, see if you can press F4 and see blind spots and let me know if I'm seeing something or not seeing something.
Unfortunately, in the turret, that doesn't always work.
Okay.
Press an F4
Yeah,
on
we
the
was
turret
in the.
is kind of useless.
Yeah.
You cannot see anything that you need to see.
Makes
now,
sense.
I-
You have
I
to press
will
Z
say-
for free look though. When you in F4, if you press Z, you get free look and you can manipulate the axis.
I just set the sensitivity of my mouse to move fast so I can like scan the on the turret. It's not a problem, but that's not the problem. It's more like if you're turning upside down and I need to shoot somebody that's on the other side, I just have to wait for you to complete the maneuver and then catch the target again and blah blah blah.
Well, sometimes I need to let you know that I'm backing off the target. That was like the biggest problem.
Are you running in gyro or relative?
Yeah, you need to.
Well-
you need to use your gyro and decouple from the ship.
See, I didn't even know how to do that. That's why I didn't tell him how to do it.
Yeah, G is the key for that.
Okay, gimbal.
And there's,
So
and there's-
gimbal key.
Yeah, there's multiple different gimbals too. You've actually got one that'll kind of do the auto aiming for you. It gives you a circle and you just kind of plaster it on your target.
See, I like the gimbals
Yeah.
that allows you to see it exactly like you see it in the pilot seat, where
Yeah,
you can
that-
leave
and
the
that's-
target.
that's the default one.
Yeah, that one's
then
dope.
then there's zooming in and doing precision targeting where you can target engines, turrets, stuff like that.
Yep.
Now, bear in mind,
Well-
in a target, you can actually accidentally activate scanning mode with middle mouse.
All right.
Clicking in on your scroll wheel will activate the scanner, and if you do that for whatever reason, the V key doesn't undo it.
Hold on, bear with me a second. Michael, you said there's armor somewhere?
Yeah, you got to go to the Hall 2. Hall 2 will have like armors and stuff over there.
The what?
You see, it has Event Hall 3 and 4.
Oh,
I think
Hall
we're.
2.
Yep.
That's 3, 4.
Yeah. Well, all right, I gotta go, guys. If you guys can send him an invite, that'd be great. So that way you can show him around the galaxy, because he's new, and
Yeah,
he doesn't like to fly.
What's your
Cool, Phil. Good to see you, buddy.
Jack of all hearts. See you later.
all one word?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
First things first, there's got to be a friend.
being a turret gunner is like flying a ship. It takes some practice, but it is a lot easier to get a hang of flying a ship.
See, yeah, I can say that. No, it's easier to fucking use a turret than fly a ship.
Oh, okay, yeah, that confused me. I misheard that. I was like, wait, it's easier to fly the ship than to be a gunner? I'm like, yeah, hold up. Something doesn't add up.
If you start getting the hang of the turret, you'll really kind of start getting the hang of maybe actually like being able to fly the ship a little more proficiently. At that point, it's just learning the direction.
Not gonna lie, I really just don't want to fly ships. That's not my thing.
Yeah, and that's fine.
It's not like I can't figure it out. I can
Well-
probably figure it out or practice more, but
Yeah,
You'd be surprised, buddy. Once you get into it, it's really addictive. But I get that, and that's what's
Yeah.
cool about Star Citizen. There's so much shit to do, right?
well, and I like bunker hopping. I like doing the FPS stuff, going into the bunkers, distribution centers. The gameplay you're gonna like. You're gonna want a little medical ship to take you in and out, and really what you need to do is have someone teach you to fly. Because your biggest problem is going to be overcorrecting while you fly. Guaranteed. After that, it's not bad, and if all you're doing is flying from the station to a mission site, killing the dudes, hopping back in the ship, flying to another mission site, that's not dogfighting or combat, and that's not stressful or anything.
No, not at all.
It's actually pretty cool.
Yeah,
It's actually pretty cool.
I don't find flying stressful at all. Okay, so let me just clarify this thing. I am on this game right now just to have fun with Mikey, with Glenn, and because there's a huge lack of games right now out there. That's
Gotcha.
my honest reason, right? So other than Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I am not even playing.
Great game, dude. Great game.
I've been playing Deliverance 1. I just finished it.
So Tony, the thing is everything you see on YouTube and Twitch is true, We are a cult, us Star Citizen followers, and we don't care where you come from. We will hug you and love you and bro-5 you and try to get you playing this game and into spaceships and riding missiles, man. That's what we do. Exactly. Tony, that's cool, man. It's awesome that you're playing with your bro, man.
Yeah, I just need to have some grenades on me so when you guys try to hug me, I can just...
Oh, I meant like a bro hug, man. I'm not going to like try to cop a feel or anything. I'm not like that.
Hey, I wouldn't mind that, but invite me to dinner first. Come on. It's an honor.
I may well, Vector, I think I may well just take the Guardian to this. I can see me enjoying this ship for a long time. We love you long time.
I should go to menus, right?
You mean the Asgard?
Yeah.
Right. Size 3 missiles in this little guy.
I can get
Here you
the
go.
Asgard for $50 if
Have
I
'em.
upgrade that Guardian.
Oh, do it.
Yeah, I mean, I can't do it now. I've got to get a damn Vanguard Sentinel in the damn chain. So it's like I'm the patient one that spends a lot of money in Star Citizen.
Yeah.
Unlike a couple of the other guys who're just like, fuck it, pull the trigger. I want it now.
Yeah. Well, that's the difference between you and Starspawn.
Oh, absolutely.
The impatient buyer, but he just buys, and then you're like the tactical buyer.
And I'm the one.
Yeah, but we've spent the same amount of money on this game, which is kind of funny.
I'm the one who wants to spend the money, but every time I have the money,
Isn't
to
that
spend
the
it, something
shit?
comes up.
Yeah,
I
understand how that goes.
I was all cranked up to do this patrol mission and try the Asgard out against a Connie, and it had a Connie with a freelancer Ms. escort. I blew up the Ms, went to turn around and get the Connie, but I was flying close to the asteroid. The Connie just said, "No, I'm not going to do this," and crashed. I mean, cool, the mission's done, but I mean, it wasn't me, right?
Yeah, well, it was the intimidation factor. Just it knew.
He was like, he heard that story. He's like, I bet that bastard's got a Nova tank in the back. I am not eating that size 7. Fuck you. Crash.
Asgard, yes.
I like the Asgard, I think.
The Asgard. I'm told. Yeah, it's great. I love it. It is awesome. I am not unhappy.
I am literally selling a car so I can buy it. Not joking. They'll be here Tuesday to pick it up.
Nice. Well, I hope you like it as much as I do. It floats when you go to turn. It does not stop immediately when you try to land. If you're cool with that, everything else is awesome. And I actually, like I said, I like that. I like that it feels like the ship that it looks like. When I see that, I'm like, oh, you're gonna have trouble stopping that, and that's exactly what it does.
I'm at the point where I need a bigger ship anyways, so it just kind of right there in that path. And it was either this or a Connie.
So you nabbed the contract. Good to have your help.
The wife and I both had Star Lancers, and really, we used that ship mostly when we play together. There was no reason to have it. I did like it a lot, don't get me wrong, but this fits that same niche for me. It makes a good daily driver. I can do military stuff in it. I can haul cargo. I can put shit in it, whatever I want to do. And the guns, like right now, I'm doing the orange level contracts for Foxwell, and it's doing fine. I'm having a blast.
Like the Star Lancers, I'm okay with. They're just they're not for me.
If it had been a little faster, I would have had a hard time letting it go.
I'm not a fan of the Star Lancer. It looks like a damn pelican to me for some reason.
Like a pelican and a sperm whale had a baby or some shit, yeah.
Like there are some design cues I like of it.
Oh, yeah.
Just as a whole, it just doesn't do it for me.
We loved it, me and the wife, our big, it's totally not a penis ships.
All mist ships look like
They're not penises, not at all.
sex toys.
Sex
And then you got the Herald.
Then you got a butt plug.
I'll be right back.
Drake knows how to do it right.
thinking about putting in the back of the Asgard?
Tank. I'm gonna go do it right now.
I bet a P-72 would fit in there too.
That was one of the ones I was curious about. Could we put a Merlin or something in there?
Oh gosh, yes. There's plenty of room back there for that.
It's got to be thin enough. We couldn't put an X85 in there. I'm assuming an M50 is too wide as well. Oh, maybe not. Maybe the M50 wouldn't be too wide.
Well, you know, it's easy enough for me to test. I bet a Pulse would fit.
Oh, great! I'm back in the bed.
You said the X85 was too wide?
Yeah, the wings just clip on the sides. You could
M50,
maybe wiggle it in there if you you wouldn't have a way to land it, but if you brought the 85 in upside down, I think the way that opening is shaped, there's an angle where you might be able to get that in, but again, I think it would be upside down and you couldn't set it down. I think.
Now, is that a missile turret? No, that's a.
Oh, that is a
that's
cool
just
shot.
for you to deploy your missiles, huh? That's not a missile turret. So that's one less turret than the Valkyrie.
Right,
so
right.
two-man ship.
Yep.
Okay. Flash is nice so far until they nerf it. Because someone complained.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Actually, I like that shot a lot. I should screenshot that.
That's not fair that the ship is so fast. That's not fair. It shouldn't handle that good. It's not fair.
That too.
Alright, let's see.
Got to take those vanity shots for the Instagrams. There we go.
Let's take down that ship.
Oh, no.
But
Alright,
first,
let's get out of Area
This
18
company coming your way.
before I start to grow mold on myself. Hate this place.
A Caterpillar and a Star Runner. Both of them
All right,
overly
so,
nuts with their turrets. This could hurt.
Am I doing anything with anyone? Because I don't seem to be in a party.
Nah, I haven't invited you yet.
I think none of us are really doing.
We're not all really on the same server, but
We will be in a few
I
hours
joined-
though. That's for sure.
I joined Boomer. That's what I clicked when I went back to the menus.
oh,
Other than
okay.
that,
Yeah, give me just a second, and I'll
Sure.
Where
Pick
are
up
you
your new guy and
located?
start showing him around for crying out loud.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Fucking hell.
Kill confirmed.
Kiss my ass.
Oh, that was super cool.
I am in front of
Hey,
the
nice
Cubby
work.
Blast
Folks will appreciate it.
in
I'll get your money soon.
Area 18.
Okay. I will come to a hangar and pick you up.
Shields hit.
I need to get geared up here for fight. We'll take the turtle, and I need to get guns and ammo. Huh. I'm running around here without a damn helmet on.
Man, nice ship. I don't know why it handles as well as it does.
Right?
Yeah, I'm digging it. I think I like it enough that I'll just take the Guardian and then save the long chain. Well, yeah, save the long chain for something else.
Target destroyed.
Well, Caterpillar and MSR are gone. Shields are red and coming back. I did fire 4 missiles at the start, but that was awesome. And they've been nasty lately. Their turrets have been just out of control. What's in your Caterpillar, sir? Because I happen to have cargo space. Probably nothing. Moonrad, that's a good question. Do any of you guys know, can you remove torpedoes from a destroyed Eclipse?
Yes,
I don't know about the Eclipse, but I know you can do it on the Polaris.
The Polaris for sure. I heard a yes, Boomer. Yes, is that right?
I would imagine you can. You can pull missiles off of ships, as long as
You would
they
probably
are-
have to soft death it with like the missile bays open or those torpedo bays open, or shoot them open while you're, I don't know, but if they would pop open, yeah. But if you soft death it, you're probably not gonna be able to get those doors open.
unless you shoot them.
Yeah, but that would just blow up the ship, really. I guess maybe with your pistol. Just not sure.
Did
I know
you
big doors-
did you take the friend request? Yes, you
Talking to
did.
me?
Yep, party invite.
Yeah, I did. Oh, 1 second. I'm in the shop. Acceptance.
It'll be in pending. Yeah, we're good. I'll
It will be in the we're good.
It definitely needs component upgrades though. Nice
Yes,
ship
it
though.
does.
I bet with those upgrades it's real nice.
It is. It feels really good.
Oh,
Like I said,
that's right. You did yours already, didn't you?
Yeah, the shields are solid. The only thing is, like I said, with the guns, I mean, you can do without the attrition or Ardor DPS. It just feels so cool when those CFs make the cockpit shake. That's my
God.
It's my opinion,
Dude,
right?
You can put Ardor 3s all around that thing for the pilot.
Yeah, that's what I've got. I've got 6 Ardor 3s and then 2 attrition 4s on the turret, and it's fire. Like I said, the Caterpillar and the MSR both melted.
I gotta go for a bit. I'll chat with you guys later.
All right, buddy.
Take care. All right, I am getting ready to head from Crusader over to Area 18. I'll let you know when I get close, then kind of make your way to Spaceport. And I will meet you in my hangar.
Where to go? Let's see. Let's go to selling. That works. We'll do it there.
What you gonna be selling?
My soul. I'm gonna go and we'll put a tank in the back of this thing. Maybe some other stuff.
Yeah, I put.
I'm gonna get play Will It Fit?
I put Dominators on the little MTC. That's
Did
fucking
you?
cool. Oh my god, it just annihilates dudes at the bunkers. It's kind of fun.
I do want to switch out the missiles on this and get something that picks up EM instead. But these arresters are killer.
What is it? Where is it that has pads? Is it the research outposts?
Yeah, I think so.
Or is it also that family farms? No, not family farms, right?
No, it wouldn't be the farms. It's the research outpost. But on Stellan, I think you've got SMO, whatever.
Oh, do I? Maybe
You've
I
got
did
a
put
mining facility.
I got Tram and Myers mining.
Yeah, maybe.
Research out. Well, research
I know I'm
outposts, right?
absolutely a whole lot of use right now.
That's good.
Go, turtle, go.
Shields hit.
1.1. It doesn't look like it has much for a quantum fuel.
No, 1.85.
Yeah, I know, like my Hornet. Oh, my Hornet's like 1.2 or something. Like that's pretty low.
They'll,
Or was
I'm
it
sure they'll
1.12?
adjust that. They'll adjust that, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's not going very far in this thing. Lots of refueling on the way. Sounds great though. Great sounding ship.
Oh yeah, I love the way
man.
it sounds too.
When the CFs go, it's just like it just feels good.
Before the end of the day, I'm going to end up putting those back on just so I can play with them for a while.
Target destroyed.
Hey, you doing good?
I mean, again, she's not a dogfighter, but I just played with Saber. It took a little while to get it in the crosshairs, but when you do, it's gone fast. Okay, the Mustang's being a pain in the ass, though.
Whole thing is you can get a couple of ground vehicles back there in the back.
It's awesome.
Like you could get a Nursa back there and probably an MTC as well. The MTC's
I think so.
got size 2 guns on it, man. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Sabrina and I drove one around the other day on some bunker missions. We really liked having it.
So Jack of all hearts, I have a very short memory. What do we call you?
Jack, Tony, whichever you prefer.
Tony? Okay.
Up to you.
Tony.
It's either Jack or Tony.
Okay. Now, what kind of stuff is Trailhead you doing? Have you done bunker missions and that kind of stuff?
We did that. There was that one ship where it looks like a yacht. And
Oh, the 890. Cool.
The 890 mission.
Yeah. Just killed a couple of things, and that's about it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna drag your butt over to Hurston, and you can set your spawn in the ship that I'm in, and we'll go run a couple of like regular bunkers, and I'll take you to the distribution center. We'll run a couple of missions there. Distribution center has inside and outside missions.
Thanks for the follow,
so
Doc.
You get to do a little bit of sniping and a little bit of up a little bit closer kind of FPS combat. And you don't have to fly nothing.
Thank the gods.
And you'll also be able to pick up guns, ammo, that kind of stuff. I would encourage you, pick a gun you think you like, the look of, use it for a while. Even if you kind of don't like it, force yourself to use it for, I don't know, a few
You bet,
missions
Doc.
or
We'll catch you
whatever.
later, buddy. Thanks for hanging out.
And then find something else so that you get a good sampling of the different guns. I pretty much use a pistol and a sniper rifle, a P6LR. That's kind of my go-to loadout. But I have gone through a lot of different loadouts that I've liked over the years. And it's just, pistols are kind of where I'm at right now for doing
There's
bunker stuff.
Tons of fun stuff. For example, the wife and I really like the wife's a sniper person. She likes all the sniper rifles, the scalpel being her favorite. I love the Gallant. The Gallant is a great energy assault rifle. And it just got buffed a little bit too, so it actually feels real good right now. You can turn it on between like a 3 and a 5 shot burst.
Find a spot to hide and power down.
Yeah, but I'm with Boomer. Try them all out, man. They're all a lot of fun.
Yeah,
You're
like
gonna find what
I'm looking for an SMG sniper combo with a pistol for that backup. So
P8?
SMG, I'm looking at the D54. Honestly, it reminds me of the Vector. I love the RPMs, and
The 54 was the first gun that I kind of fell in love with. So
yeah,
I get it.
Yeah, I run the 54 and the 71 together for a long time because I liked them both.
yeah. I think I'm gonna.
I'm not a
keep with
big
the
SR-71 fan, which is
And I
kind
saw
of
the
odd.
scalpel. Yesterday I was with Tall Sniper. And he showed me all the weapons. He showed me and Glenn all the damn weapons.
Oh, cool.
And it's the only reason we did not uninstall the game. Like we were on the verge of uninstalling the game until he got on, started talking to us a little bit, and then proceeded to show us all the weapon, explain everything that we needed to know. Because Mikey does I don't think he has the knowledge that you guys have, but not just that, he doesn't have the communication skills to properly tutor somebody in the game, right? So
yeah,
he was not giving us any information. and we were getting really, really, really frustrated. Bless his heart, and because it is frustrating for a beginner like this game, and
Star
and-
Citizen for a beginner,
Oh,
absolutely.
We all
Sniper-
know.
Sniper was telling us, "Oh, you think this is frustrating? You should have seen at the launch." And we were like, "Yeah, thank God we didn't." And so he showed us all the weapons, and he sat there, and I told him like, "This is what I want. This is what I'm looking for." And he's like, "This is what I recommend. I think this is up your alley." And he showed me the scalpel, and I was like, "Yes, that. I want that. Give me that." He's like, "I actually have one in the storage for you. Once I log back on and I catch you, I'll give it to you." And I was like, "Perfect."
Yeah, where we're going, there's going to be plenty of C-54s as well. Come
Mhm.
on to Boomer's hangar. I think it's probably
Oh,
small.
all right, 1 second. 1 second. I do everything
Take
slow.
your time.
Forgive
Dude,
me,
take
yeah.
your time.
Well, Boomer, we're gonna have a grudge match here. My Asgard is supposed to ambush a Valkyrie.
Uh-oh.
So we're gonna take out this Cutlass Black first, and then we're gonna go toes with the. I expect to have a hard time with the Valkyrie because of her extra turrets. We'll see.
The Valkyrie's got a little bit more teeth than she used to have. That is a fact.
Yep. And then NPC controlled, all guns will be on point. Let's deal with this Cutlass Black first.
Yeah, when I first started playing this game, I got highly frustrated. I guess would be a good thing. I couldn't figure out how to fly without crashing. It was, why did I spend this money?
Yeah,
This
I
is
don't
crap.
mind. I don't mind
It's
all
really
of that.
helpful when. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I'm just like trying to say, the UI is so frustrating. Like it is. I was telling Sniper yesterday. I said this. I'll repeat this, and I'll die on this hill. I don't want to hear it, no matter how much of a cult you guys are. This is the only game, literally the only game that has a clean UI yet so fucking messy and chaotic at the same time. I have never seen any developer manage this ever.
Oh
It
no,
has-
Tony, the thing is the cult part is only we want you to play it. We are absolutely aware that it is a goofy piece of crap sometimes.
Oh my god! So it has the same shitty UI of Entropia Universe, with the simplistic view of Arma 2 DayZ mod, and the I want to fucking punch my screen, like, like fuck. I even have the same cactus that was the bush in Arma 2 DayZ mod. Like I saw Drill just ram his car into that and explode. It's a fucking cactus. Why is it surviving a car? I do not understand. It
The
is-
Valkyrie is
what-
no match for the Vanguard or for the Asgard.
All right, sorry. I'm just getting an undersuit.
No,
'cause
you're
I
fine,
was-
Tony.
No, you're fine, man. Where we are going, we don't need roads, so there is atmosphere where we're headed. So
Oh, brown, black, gold. Ooh. Oh no, too much gold.
are you over at like Cubby Blast or something right now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll meet you over there because I need to.
Digi camo? Yes. Give me this.
All right, Moonrad, what's the verdict? Any luck with the Eclipse torpedoes, bud? Oh, cool. Our red levels are unlocked now. I didn't realize we moved that much in rep. Let's take a look what happened here. Foxwell. Oh, yeah. Apparently I'm a security contractor and have been for a minute.
Did I not buy the arms? Oh, I didn't buy the arms. Oh well. Let's get the arms.
Oh, bummer, Moonad. Bummer. So it doesn't look like he was able to get the torps off the Eclipse. It could just be the way that's designed, right?
Well, yeah, he could also get in the ship if it's soft death. Get in the ship to open all doors. Maybe we just got to play with it. There's tricks of doing all that stuff.
Yeah.
But there are ships that you can't get the guns off of or missiles off of, like the Sulian, for instance.
Right.
That piece of loveliness.
All right, I'm gonna try the Starfarer one. See what escorts come with it.
Quick question. Sniper told me yesterday that there's a really nice. So there's two backpacks that he was talking about. One which is the 150k for heavy armor, and one that is it's like black colored. But I don't think you can buy it.
The big one you can't, but where we're going, you may well be able to pick up that big puffy backpack that he wears.
Are you taking him over by Hawthorne?
Yeah, we're gonna go over to Hurston. I'm gonna keep grinding rep out over there.
Oh, cool, bud.
I've got the good missions.
Nice, man.
And
so,
the other backpack he was talking about, he said it's a backpack that is you gotta camp someplace, and there's
yeah, I've got one of those. It'll fit on any armor.
Yeah, I wanted the light armor.
So yeah, the backpack I have will be the one you want. While we're over there,
what just happened?
We may be able to camp it for you too.
Okay, that'd be.
What you do? What did you do, Ray?
So I tried to pull the Nova onto the Asgard, and it clipped through the ramp, and now I'm stuck underneath it in my tank. And something's probably gonna blow up here in a minute. Oh,
Boomer, I just registered your reference, man.
Oh, let me out here.
I just registered the Ghostbuster reference.
Now all we have to do is wait for them to show up.
What did you do, Ray?
Oh, the what did you do, Ray?
Yeah.
All right, I'm off.
Yeah, how do you know Ghostbusters didn't get that from me? Where'd you go, Tony? Hang on. I forgot what I was coming here for. Oh yeah, I remember. Coda.
The tanks. I don't know if it's the tank or the ship, but trying to go through that ramp, trying to get up on that ramp, glitched through and almost killed me. So. But also the tank is, oh fuck, I'm about to get my ship impounded too. Damn it.
I'm sorry, I just do find that funny as hell.
Of course,
I've been there.
God,
Alright. One more stop here. Oh, you look just like me almost. Oop.
Okay, so I've got light legs, light arms, heavy core, and heavy helmet. Alright.
Yep, okay. Need to, oh, there we go. Need to run by the medical center, pick up a med gun. So they don't let me carry that on me, and I didn't pick one up and throw it in my backpack yet.
Watch out, enemies heading your way.
Should probably get some of the meds, actually. At least one or two.
You want the HEMA stall or whatever?
Med pen? Yes.
Yeah, med pen EGMOZAL. That is the one. You won't need that.
Pretty sure I don't need one monster. Just on this in my backpack, I'm gonna have to put the ID. Where's the storage space?
Okay, this is pretty funny. Is picture of Noah's Ark. It says Captain's Log, Day 39. Roasted unicorn is delicious. Okay, what is happening? Like,
Shields hit.
all right. The tram.
Target destroyed.
Now, when you're buying stuff, did anybody explain that you can hit the drop down in the store and have it delivered to your armor or your backpack, as opposed to local storage?
Yesterday, I forgot about it.
I do too. I didn't know if anybody had told you or not.
Memory isn't as good as it used to be.
I don't have memory.
Sorry, what were we talking about?
Huh?
Who the fuck are you?
Squirrel.
Alright, I'm gonna jump off for a bit, get ready for that op tonight. I got a couple things to do before.
Alright.
I got a little frustrated with the Asgard and the tank thing, so we're stuck down on the planet. I'm like, yeah.
Oh man, that's a bummer.
Yeah, it's all good. I'll spawn back in my bed later. But I catch you guys in a bit.
All right, buddy.
All right. See ya.
See ya.
We missed it.
No. Oh well. It's only 34 seconds.
Yeah, there's always another train. Dude, I kick your ass, steal your glasses. That's what I want.
Why are they cowering like this? Is there a reason?
Because they're a bunch of wuss asses.
I kind of want his jacket, but
Alright, let's get on.
ooh, he looks fancy. What is he wearing? I want that.
The dude in black there, that
Yes.
is, got some of it. Comes in red, too. Starts with an A. It's medium armor.
Aw.
Arrow? Is that the right one?
Yes. Yep. Now, I like the guy in
Or is it
red
the one with the
behind you.
hood? No, that's Armitex. That's light. Never mind. I'll shut up now.
No, I like the guy in black, but if it's medium armor, I don't want it.
Where we're going, there's going to be some armor that you probably haven't seen before. We can certainly just toss it on the ship. There is external storage on the ship. You can throw whatever you need in there.
Also, Boomer, this is my second day on the game, so there's a lot of things
That's
I haven't seen
okay,
before.
dude. Yeah, you're going to see some...
I have not seen you
stuff.
before.
That's my favorite part of Star Citizen, seeing all the new stuff. Hey guys, I'm gonna hop out of Discord for a little bit. I'm gonna do one more mission and then shut down the stream, so you guys don't have to deal with all the blah. Thank you for watching. But by the way, thanks for watching.
Not a problem.
All right, we'll catch up
Go,
with you
come
guys
again.
later. Yeah, thank you, come again. It was nice to meet you, Tony. We'll see you later, Boomer.
See you next time.
All right,
You bet,
take care,
man. I hope you folks enjoyed that. Those of you that weren't in Discord with me, I'll be doing that more in the future, but in my Discord, and then everyone's can feel free to join. That just started out today because Brummel helped me out. He's a member of the regulators, and he helped me get the stuff together for the Asgard. Plus, everybody seemed to be enjoying us doing the shenanigans there, so I enjoyed hanging out with everybody over there. Like I said to Boomer there, we're going to do one more mission here. That was actually really nice. That was the 120k one. And as you can see, the Asgard did fine. This is what I was really hoping for in a daily driver. Again, something that was just has a lot of different things you can do. So next we'll have a star lifter and whatever escort it has. Those 6 size 3s are just enough to chew through these larger targets. Later on, when armor becomes a thing, I think we'll still be in a good place, but you just won't be able to touch, ships that are like Hammerhead on up. Unless you have somebody in your turret, which, by the way, will make this an even deadlier combination. I look forward to doing a few flight missions with the wife this weekend, hopefully. I do have, I have a group Discord, Moonrad. Let me link it really quick. I'm not in there right now. I just pieced out on the one I was in. That was the guys with the regulators. But this is mine, sir. And I'll start hanging out in there in stream more often. If people want to join me, as long as they don't mind. My plan is to not mute you folks out. When people do watch on Twitch and I have people hanging out, I like to keep the comms open. Otherwise, folks feel like they're completely excluded because they can't hear the other half of the convos. So, anyway, that's the plan. Let's track this red mission here. If for some reason that link doesn't work, I made a permanent link. It should be fine though. Just let me know if it gives you issues though. And we're working on building that Discord too. Eventually I'll have a dev tracker in there, and some other stuff too for promoting stream and such. And then I'll start to get better about posting info and videos that I find helpful, and hopefully creating some of my own. We started some YouTube content of our own, but then everybody got sick and we had a bunch of stuff happen and we just got behind. But I plan on starting that up here again this next week, just trying to make some helpful vids and stuff like that for newer folks like Tony that want to check the place out but aren't sure where to start. All right. And also, I would like to take the time when new ships come out to review them and walk around them and tell people what I think of them separate from the Twitch stream. I don't have access to everything. That creates problems. Maybe that'll change in the future if I get enough views. We can hop on board that marketing machine with CIG and get some previews of things.
Find a spot to hide and power down.
Let's go hide in our cloud here.
Preparatory checklist complete. Time to wait.
Sweet.
one tries to mess with us, you handle it.
Yeah, no kidding. I only found that out today, by the way. I was curious and then made sure I didn't have the pip stuck right in the middle, that it was just selected. All right, we're going to have a Herc and a Starlifter? Seriously, guys? That's just mean. I think we lost our missile turret, by the way. It sucks because I had 6 missiles left in there. Because we're going to fight this one until we blow up is what the hope is.
Oh no.
All right.
Get ready.
So C2 and Starfarer. God, it kind of depends where they are. I took that Starfarer out pretty quick, so maybe let's try to do the same again. Since we're not jacking with missiles that we know don't work, maybe we get to jump on this little guy. Speaking of missiles. God, she's a big target, isn't she? Let's see if we can get around on the underside instead. Come on, you son of a gun. Holy crap! Where'd that C2 come from? You son of a bitch. Let them smash into each other. Ah. That's okay. That was kind of our goal anyway, to get killed. I was just really, really hoping. And these boys fly away, don't they? Let's go outside. Just on an off chance. Oh, because we want to log to menu because we had some script and an Ace Interceptor helm on us too. So let's make sure we get out of combat and we'll do that. Then we'll just clean the Asgard. Love that ladder works, that you can escape through it. Pretty soon, folks, we'll be able to vent that stuff. Vent that stuff to space and cut off the oxygen. All right, let's yeah, no, they're gonna fly too far away. Same with the Starfarer, I'm guessing. I figured the Starfarer would stop moving. All right, no sweat. Moonrad, not necessary. I'm just going to wait for the PvP timer to stop because I'm going to be killing the stream here just shortly. I appreciate it, though, buddy. Appreciate you tons. Oh, there's my engine I lost when the C2 clipped me. I mean, if you want and you're not doing anything, you're on my server, I'll send you the party invite. There you go. Why the hell not? What you driving? Not like that matters, but I'm just asking. Even on fire, she's cool as hell. Did you get the invite, Moonrat? The Drake Herald. An MPUV cargo. Could it be the Corsair? So you guys got to see her fly quite a bit today. What did you think of the Asgard? We heard lots of feedback in Discord. Super cool. I bloody enjoyed that. Enjoyed the hell out of it. Moonrat, if you think you can take those out, I'll share the mission with you. If you want. Otherwise, I'm fine with just a lift. I'm going to do it and leave it up to you. This is almost asking to get us both killed, though. Like I said, your call, man. I'm just the cameraman, basically. I'm floating in space here. Oh, cool. I knew there was a reason for that. C2's coming for you, buddy. I think you're going to mess that Starfarer up, though. So, folks, we kidded around a little bit about being part of a cult, us Star Citizen lovers. If you want to even try to understand why it sometimes feels that way, look at me here, abandoned from a mission, partied up a friend who then flew to me. Not only is he just coming to pick me up, but I'm literally EVAing in space right now from about 2.5 kilometers out, watching him dispatch the targets that I was fighting. And this is all like non-transition stuff, non-loading screens. There is quite a bit of jank in the current version of Star Citizen, but I will also say there's quite a bit less jank than there used to be.
Oh, that was super cool.
And name another game that this kind of thing happens in. People talk about all the things Star Citizen doesn't have. Let's talk about what it does have. And if those things that it doesn't have are so easy, Star Citizen will get around to them eventually once this framework is in, right? I still believe that to this day. Thank you, sir. We going in the back ramp? I was gonna go in the roof access, but I didn't. I realized I didn't know if it actually opens there or not. The lights are making it hard to find my interact point. It's on the side on the... Nope, it's over... There we go. I'm underneath the... All right, we're in. There we go, we're in. Thank you, sir. I haven't sat in the co-pilot seat in this one in a long time. I love the view from the lower cockpit. Freaking awesome. Anywhere you want to drop me is fine. If you're giving me the choice, I would go back to Area 18, but I'm literally okay anywhere, my friend. Such a cool ass ship. Away we go. Oh, I missed the snowball, Fireclaw. It didn't work. I had to refresh Star Citizen too. I wonder if my viewer attack got screwed off. Oh, you tossed something earlier at the ship and it worked. I wonder why that didn't work. Hmm. There, I refreshed the viewer attack as well. I am not sure what the deal was there. Moonrad, my friend, thank you so much for the lift, amigo. I appreciate that. You the man. There we go. I am clear. Thank you again so much, buddy. Well, folks, it has been an awesome day. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for checking me out in my crazy Asgard shenanigans. Those of you that watch me regularly have known that I've been waiting for that since Invictus started. I just knew it was going to be a cool ship. The only thing that concerned me is where we were going to be at with price. And it turned out to be a very good thing. It means there's one thing out there that we didn't need to melt, so I have some credit to either get it back or try something else out for a while. It might be number 2. And I'm going to sit on that till Drake Day because I might get a caterpillar back. If I don't do that, I'll sit on the credit until I have another buyback and I'll get the Caterpillar Pirate Edition back out. But we're not sure. Yeah, Chewy, I've been really happy with it. I mean, I spent all day jacking with it, and between the stuff we could put in it, the way it looks, the way that copper paint, that's my favorite. The way that looks. Oh, we need to claim it real quick. The way it performed. Again, folks, I will tell you up front, if you're used to flying stuff like the Connie and the Corsair, as far as how she handles better than that. But your guns are sized down. So I think for the things I was doing, it was a really good trade-off. I probably would have taken out that Starfarer and the C2 just as easily as I took out the Starfarer and the Caterpillar before. But the C2 went between us and clipped me and knocked an engine off and took my shields down. So that was unfortunate, right? But man, it for a PvE type ship, if you want to use it as a daily driver, it'll fit great. A little bit of cargo, a little bit of boom boom, plethora of vehicles you can stick in it. So if you like doing FPS stuff, you can load it up to bear for that. Plenty of room for storage. It's got storage lockers in it. I could talk about it all day long. I say this about all my ships. One of my favorite ships. But it is absolutely true. One of my favorite ships currently in Star Citizen. Aesthetically, you may not like the look of the outside. For me, it clicks a lot of sci-fi boxes. Again, I've told friends on and off today, one of the things it does for me is brings me those visions of the movie Aliens and the dropship there. And again, to make the joke, when you crawl inside, I can almost hear Bill Paxton's voice in the background. Game over, man. Game over. There's some pretty shit here. Anyway. All right, folks. Yeah, exactly. I need one. Absolutely. Does that mean you got it? You needed one? Does that mean you got it right away? How do I get out of this chicken shit outfit, man? Oh. Thank you. And the lines go on. Awesome, Chewy. Congrats. Enjoy your purchase. All right, folks. I am going to buzz on out of here. Let me check and see. Did I do what I was supposed to do? Yes. Does it fly? One of my favorite ships. It's true. I say that. It is absolutely one of my favorite ships. Let's see who's out there. Stremmen. Preferably somebody that could use some extra... You know what? I never catch Pooks on anymore. I caught him on this time. We're going to send you guys to Admiral Pooks. Say hello for me. From Sun Devil and yourselves. If you haven't seen him before, drop him a follow. He's a really cool guy. Laid back. Just like me, likes to do a variety of things in Star Citizen. Really, really good guy. And we'll be sending you over there. Until next time, take care of yourselves, take care of each other. I will see you back here in the verse on Monday, but keep an eye on your notifications. You never know, the wife and I may show up over the weekend. Sending that raid out right now. You guys will be with Pooks here momentarily. Love y'all. Again, 07s. Peace out.
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times.
Like, well,
Attention alien army, we do have a raid incoming. I repeat, a raid incoming.
Yo, Sun Devil with the raid.
So head that way.
DM_Sun Devil just raided with 9 viewers.
Right of it?
Yeah, so to the right and... Yeah, so it's way past, it's 33 kilometers away.
Oh my god.
But if you go to the gap, that gap you're pointing in now between the little rock and the big rock below it, sort of head in that direction, you should be...
Dizzy_1 just followed.
Yo, Dizzy1, thank you for the follow. How was your stream, Sun Devil? You have a good time? What'd you guys get up to today? Without the pings, dude, it's gonna be...
Yeah, to the right. In fact, you see where that white ship...
I see the ship.
Stay... No, left a bit. Stop. That's it. Go straight forward. Keep going.
Okay.
25 kilometers, mate. Yeah, so...
Alright.
Don't turn, though. Stop turning.
How do I like the Asgard? I do like it. Yeah, I think it could use a little more shield, but she feels good to fly. She's fun to fight with. We got an Idris earlier too in wave 1, and we packed that up. We're gonna take the Idris out in a little bit and go hunting for some big ships. So that'll be fun. But I wanted to test the Asgard. I do like it a lot though. I CCU'd from the Starlancer Max to it because I can't stand the Starlancer Max.
Left 2 degrees, thereabouts. And then down 4 degrees, maybe.
Left here?
Yeah, now downwards. Keep going. We're 15 kilometers away. I'm just going to wait for your stream to catch up. Yeah, there's a rock dead ahead of us. It's a... Go on, stream. I'm pointing at you. Yeah, you see that rock that your cursor...
This one here?
No, the one to the up and left that's slightly bigger than the one you're pointing at.
This one here?
The one that's 11 o'clock to the one that's currently on... Yeah, that one.
This one, okay.
So it's... Yeah, so if you travel that... I think it's